What's up, stream? This is the place.
The place.
The place to be.
That is indeed correct.
All right. So who's actually gonna start us off with the recap, not of last session, but the session before last, because we didn't have a last session last week.
I
Good
can
luck.
do last sessions. I can't do the one before that.
That's cheating.
How's it cheating? It's a recap of last session.
You can't recap nothing. It doesn't work that way.
Yes, you can. The Cold War?
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
I don't remember shit.
I'll keep notes.
We said goodbye.
I do remember that.
we said
I
goodbye.
don't think they denied that.
Oh shit, I almost fell over your boots.
His boots were made for walking.
Not if I fall.
Did I get a straw?
Was introduced to the crew, kind of.
No.
It's been far too long, dude. I don't remember, bro. I know we said goodbye. There's a lot of character interaction.
Got introduced. Got to the crew, the captain and them. My character did it, at least. Why is my brain just shutting down?
I don't know. I think I remember at the end too. Noct gave Booker one of the bone whistles.
Yeah, one of the brother whistles, because he'd be able to hear it.
The brother whistles. I like it.
It's trademarked. Dude, I feel like there was something massive that happened that I can't remember, and it was with Booker, but I don't know what.
I mean, he
Other than
left.
him leaving.
Yeah.
Yes, but like
We were still on the fucking ship before we left, guys. That was the thing, was that everyone's looking at the fucking comm room. I mean, obviously Booker had his thing because he saw two people that he recognized. But
yes.
I mean, all of your characters saw this fucking
remember.
shit. I can't. Ramiel didn't see anything.
I just couldn't remember if that was like session before last.
No.
Actual session, mind you. So that's why I'm like, where did we start? Where did session start? Because I can go from there, kind of.
Well, there you go. I started it for you.
Okay, so we find out about at least one very important prisoner. At least it seems like it. In character, my character doesn't know much, so. And we also... Did we get a clear picture on who's a likely suspect to the one that... for busting in the vaults due to the cool thing he had?
Not necessarily,
did.
no.
I'm about to say, I
mean,
don't remember if we had a good
anyone
image
can
through
make
those
their own
cameras of them.
inferences, but that's up to
Yeah.
your own interpretations.
Very important prisoner. Yes. Let's see. There was the moment between Ramiel and Booker. There was some RP and some possible backstory stuff covered. Can't remember all of it, but
A really hard recap for you, huh?
yeah, no, it is. If you
Jeez
make it
Louise.
more than a week, my brain is like, oh, that's old information. It needs to go in the fucking the locker now. It's just disappeared. Why am I the one doing this? Hold on. I didn't say I was going to do this.
I have an inspiration, so I have no reason to do it.
I was just chiming in to try to help.
I don't have an inspiration. You want me to do it?
I mean, you're here.
Feel free, friend.
I was like, I'll recap it, but I'm trying to give everyone who doesn't have inspiration and luck points and everything in between to help them.
Well, did you assume those luck points have been helping?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
We probably used 3 of them in this entire campaign so far, and we're...
Well, because I just got them, silly goose. Of course, they're only now working.
We started on the ship all together. We found some footage of 2 people that Booker knew. Discovering that footage, Booker debated on whether or not he should pursue this prisoner that was taken. After a card reading from Ramiel, he decided it was necessary, and he sort of gathered the group and said, this person that was taken was somebody I worked with in the Voidborn, and the person who took her was his old commander in the Ashian Flame, and he didn't really expect those 2 worlds to cross. And after that, he talked to the captain about leaving. There was some information we were told about the captain who had an affiliation with the Federation at some point, or the previous owner of this ship did. And she had dog tags for that person. Beyond that, Booker sort of gave goodbyes to everyone, telling them that he was planning to come back, and he would hope the best for them. And after that, I think you guys dropped him off, and that was about it. And obviously, Cygnus got to meet the captain and get a little tour. And he got a real bed and not a couch.
Or she sleep in the hallway.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. There wasn't a whole lot of other stuff to really speculate on.
There were some fun interactions between Cygnus and Booker too, with the.
Oh yeah, bro was trying to size me up for my necklace.
Hey, no. I rolled a nat 20 on feeling it if I had wanted to. It was a just for funsies roll, and it could have gone really well or really bad.
You guys would have flown away, and he would have been like, "God damn it,
this motherfucker!"
turn right around.
Yeah, so that pretty much leaves us back on the ship, our ship. We are currently back on track as far as we're concerned, because we've got a much larger mission at hand that we are attending. So with us being on track, I mentioned this before you joined, I think, Wolf. It's been roughly a week since Booker has left us. During this time here, during the session, we're going to go ahead and allow a break for you guys to discuss what it is that you've been doing for the past week. I would say that particularly the time being spent here has rather been mundane amongst many other lesser things. Not a whole lot, to be honest with you. So if you guys independently have anything that you would like to be doing, you can go ahead and do those things now. I will sprinkle in some information and things that you guys have gathered since your investigation of the transport ship.
Okay. Well, I suppose Cygnus has probably spent this week just getting used to everybody here outside of Sirius, who he already knows. For the chores, he notably uses magic to accomplish those instead of physically doing anything. The spells being, there is a spell, I think it's called like task or something. Hold on. Is it a cantrip? Yeah, this is a cantrip task. You can just use magic to accomplish any task you could normally do physically. And he'll have those. They're basically like little floaty hands almost going around doing stuff for him.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. He'll also have summoned, let me put it on the his familiar back to just have them around, which would be the first time I think anybody's seeing it outside of, again, maybe Sirius.
Show me the baby.
I have the token for it. I don't have art for it yet. I can tell you what it looks like, though.
I can zoom in.
Zoom in and enhance.
Zoom in enhance. Shut up, get out of my head. I think we've done that a lot today.
You living inside my brain uncomfortably? Yes.
It's a hootie.
Yeah. It's a snowy owl.
It's a hoot.
So
it looks similar to like it'd be a mixed breed, like crossbred between snowy and horned, but more towards snowy.
Yeah. I know what the I've got one of those.
So it's very small.
Here's
compared to other people, obviously, but
oh wait, no, bring it back.
Oh, sorry.
Bring it back.
I'll bring it back. Bring it back. Oop, there they are.
Wolf, how do you pronounce that? Just so that I can think about what it is for the next month until I get it right.
It's actually really easy. Faye, like for fairy. Oh my Jesus. And
he's a big boy. I'm so sorry. One more. No, no. Sorry. Wolf, say it again.
There you go.
Oh, Phaeton.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. That's what I also thought, but I just wanted to make sure that I'm not like mentally retarded.
Yeah, and no, he would lose a fight against Lucifer. He's a familiar, not a pet. He has 1 health.
Yeah, no, Lucifer has got at least
Lucifer's
5 more
a
of
living
those.
creature. Satan is just a summon.
We don't actually know what Lucifer is.
Lucifer is something.
I thought Lucifer was a summon.
Lucifer is like a mix between a pet and a summon. He has more health than a normal summon does, but
except that he doesn't come when called.
I'm about to say that's because he exists with autonomy and is a thing. So
Love him.
Phaeton is friendly, but still mostly a construct. A lively construct, but still a construct.
Lucifer's gonna size him up for the next week. That's what Lucifer's doing.
Yeah. There might be some messing with Lucifer on occasion that Phaeton would do. But
that boy's gonna like fluff up to 10 times his size.
I don't think Lucifer would understand that Phaeton is not a living entity like he is. So you would just still gonna assume prey.
Yeah, and that's fair. Phaeton is does kind of have access to my magic because I can cast through him. So, but
I don't know if this is a matchup we would probably want to see.
Yeah, I mean, as an owl, it's got flyby, so huzzah! But anywho's it's the other time would be spent just talking to those who seem willing and trying to get to know them, as well as check out any neat trinkets they might have. Like, he likes magic stuff, so if you're capable of magic or you have magic stuff, he'd show an interest. But
he's a nerd.
Okay. Shut up. Yes, but
we're a respectable nerd.
Yeah, he even has like the notebook and everything.
A respectable nerd. Do you got the pen pockets?
I mean, you guys have seen his outfit, right?
I think so.
Yeah, he has the pockets for pens. He has the pen and note pocket.
That's great.
Leave him alone.
Hey, above board, I love him.
I know. Yeah, fair enough. Notice the distinction there, but
above board, I love everyone's character.
Except for Schmidley. No.
No, above board, I really love Schmidley.
Above board Schmidley's fucking great.
To fucking above board, Schmidley's a fucking god in my book.
Please don't give God any ideas.
He's the OSHA god. He's the
he's one of the gods of order. Gross.
Oh yeah, yeah. Could you imagine being from the Temple of OSHA? For the next week, definitely for the first day or two, Ramiel has kind of been, in a sense, MIA. Not that he's really, like, technically speaking, missing. He has just probably been just tucked away in his kind of makeshift tent that he's done with his bunk bed. Very occasionally, well, if not really occasionally, it does seem like most of the time there is music going on. The only times that he had come out seemed to be if anyone is awake during the nighttime, which I believe, maybe I'm assuming things of Wolf's character, Cygnus. If you sleep, I don't know if you sleep very long or if you sleep at all. But definitely Cygnus and Sirius, I guess same thing, because I'm assuming Elvin, you only need really 4 hours of technical sleep. It would be very late kind of in the night that Ramiel does kind of crawl out of his tent and seems to disappear for maybe an hour or two before coming back and just going back into the tent. From there, around the third day or so, though, he would finally kind of emerge during the quote unquote daytime when everyone else is currently active on the ship. He really wouldn't be saying much really to anyone, but he would be spending time in the med bay.
He said quaintly.
trying to just get acquainted here. It's a very comfortable space, obviously. Everyone loves this place.
I suppose at some point you'd see Cygnus come in to see if the doctor had any use for a large lizard crystals doggo thing.
I think that if at any point while Ramiel is in with Thorn and Cygnus were to come in, Ramiel would be very quick to kind of pick himself up and leave.
Yeah. Well, I imagine Cygnus wouldn't even try to enter while Ramiel's in there if he knew. He respects privacy, and a meeting between a doctor and a patient is private.
Wow, a very respectable nerd.
He has interest in your character, but not enough to be that prying. Ooh.
Yeah, no, that's how you lose points real quick. Everyone has like the Sims bar, the Sims friendship bar with Ramiel. It's all in the red.
Not all of them.
All of them that's currently on the ship.
There we go.
Okay, well, actually, Thor might have a little bit of green too.
Oh,
damn.
Damn.
I'm gonna bring back the ship, by the way.
I like the ship. I like having an interactive map to play with. Personally.
Huzzah.
Boop. Huzzah.
Huzzah.
No, not in space.
In space.
Hold on. Hold on. Here you go. There we go. Better. You can just do this to grab both and neom.
But yeah, I mean, outside of when he is in the med bay, though, I wouldn't say Ramiel is making himself completely standoffish in any kind of way. He does seem a bit more distant. Probably a lot more quiet, obviously, because everyone else in the ship just kind of has kept their distance from him at some point. So he's just kind of like doing what he normally does and just kind of like exist in the background, sort of.
Yeah. I've definitely seen you cast magic before. At some point, Cygnus would try to grab the nerds together. Sorry, the magic users together. Because he has some spells he'd like to try. He has some spells he'd like to try that work better as a group.
Eliora's magic use it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is Sirius again? I'm sorry, I might not have.
I don't think I've officially stated But he is a wizard and a fighter.
Oh. Okay. That's a combination.
I did it on purpose. The whole point is to be a tank. A
Which
wizard
is
tank.
hilarious again, is a wizard.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know that's
wizard tank.
the wizard's what's throwing me off here.
Sounds like a great comment of me. I don't know about you guys.
Well,
Hey.
No,
the way I built it works. Like, at least the way I'm gonna play it, it works. I just thought it
This
was
wizard
funny
is sitting
being a
on 50
wizard.
health.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny being a wizard and you just like you're frontlining, even though wizards don't really do that. I just thought it was funny.
It works well
I
too.
like
with a
it.
couple
I like the
spells.
workaround that you did for it.
Yeah, hopefully it plays out the way I hoped it would play out. But if not, I have a backup. It's not really like that big of a deal.
Already planning this one's dead.
Not the death, but it's like I have a different play style for if the first one doesn't work out. But yeah, he's a wizard fighter.
Where is Cygnus trying to gather all the nerds? I mean, spellcasters.
Nerd.
Either in the mess or rec space, somewhere with a bit of space. And as he gathers them, there'd be clearly magic circle on the ground already. Like he's starting to draw.
Ramiel seen that when he comes walking, he's definitely walking in with like his arms crossed. And the second that he sees the magic circle, he's like, "No," and he starts to turn around.
Wait.
Cygnus would definitely look up and be like, "Oh, this isn't not actual spell yet. This is supplementary to a spell." I was hoping to get some help here. It requires multiple casters. Really just wanted to test how some things work. I'm still learning how it works with multiple people. So.
And what exactly are these things that you're trying to work?
Again, it's just like supplementary to most spells. It's casting through the circles instead of through, well, instead of through, shall we say, verbal and somatic components. It takes a little bit more prep, obviously, gestures to the circle, but it has uses in the sense that it can extend spells' duration, widen the area. It can allow area of effect spells to not affect allies. It's similar to some sorcerers, what they can do. But
Ramiel the sorcerer.
Yeah. He doesn't know that. He just knows you're a caster. But
Ramiel's like, you're just making extra steps.
This is for those without an innate ability.
That sounds like all of your problem. And I am not going to step into a circle.
No, well, you'd be the outs. Okay.
I'm not going near a circle.
You can watch if you would like. If not, that is fine. I was just inviting you. I thought you might have interest.
In helping feel a circle for someone else to have magic? No.
No, in helping push the boundaries of magic and test them. But that is neither here nor there, I suppose. Good day, I suppose.
Well, I'll watch, because I'm curious to see what it does to the others.
And I suppose among the magic casters, which is currently just Eliora and Sirius, I think. Hold on. Are you two participating?
That depends. Are you like physically coming to get me to help?
I would have just sent I probably would have met each person semi-privately. It's not like it's a big secret. It'll be out in mess hall in front of cameras.
Okay,
But
then yeah, I'll come help.
he's not doing this secretly, and he's not casting like a crazy spell.
Yeah.
He just wanted to test that out on certain spells, like say Unseen Servant.
And Sirius will get up from his meditation and go help.
Basically, it's just practice.
Gotcha.
Above
You know,
board, all
Nox is pretty magical. You should ask him.
technically he could join. Yes, he has. Well, no. Does he have spell slots? Hold on.
Do you join? Oh, he's in the bathroom.
Sirius is not serious. Cygnus has just met Nox. Who was he?
Yeah. I was like,
so
he's like, if he's a magic practitioner, then sure. He seemed more of the
he's
punching
totally
type.
trying to fuck. He was totally trying to fuck with Cygnus for sure.
Cygnus is like, I saw him fight and I saw him throwing hands. I know he's a fucking monk, but sure, we can try this.
Just because you saw him throwing hands doesn't mean he's not magical.
Oh, they can be magic hands. Doesn't mean he's a caster.
Maybe he is. You don't know. Maybe he likes to throw hands instead.
True. Above board, yes. He has key points and not a slot. So he wouldn't. We'll test it in game, in character. It's not going to work. He can't participate.
No, for sure, yeah. Above board, we all
I know that.
this.
Above board, we know it's not going to work. In character, we're still going to try it, though.
Yeah, well, he's gonna punch magic. He's gonna punch the circle so hard it's gonna become magical.
Punch
I
that bitch so
suppose
hard he turned into magic.
If GM allowed, technically he could convert a key point into the spell slot, and he might be able to participate. But that's up to God and not me.
Dude, he might lose his shit.
Yeah, no, that's not entirely how that's gonna work. I was like, if I entertain it right now, even in practice, and then not even in a real scenario, it would not go well later.
I want to see him try it again later when the knock works. It was a one-time fluke. Causation versus correlation.
Truthfully, that's really what it would be.
Can I subtle spell to help Nox? That would actually be what he does. I figured it out.
You drain one of your spell points, subtle spell. You have to be part of the circle. You'd have to be in here, you menace.
No, please. There's gotta be a way.
You've got to join the group. Hold hands.
Yeah, I'll
join
be
the circle.
Watching from the No. Can I guide
You're
it?
singing Kumbaya with the rest of us, or you're not a part of this.
No. I'm good without the Kumbaya, thanks. See, because it wouldn't be funny if Ramiel just joins. I just want to be able to somehow give him one of my spell slots. There he is.
Welcome back.
Joey, you're partaking in a sacrificial ritual.
Oh, cool. Who are we sacrificing?
Well,
you, bud.
About that.
You're at the center of the circle. No. No. It's a circle on the ground. It's big enough for someone to stand in if they wanted to. I don't know why the fuck they would, because it doesn't use up.
I understand.
Components.
We're protecting against sea bears.
Sea space bears, yes.
Sea space bears.
Cygnus is confused by the conversation.
I'm just gonna Full Metal Alchemist this circle.
Okay. He casts Shatter, puts a hole in the ship. It's amplified by the circle. No. And yeah, if the group gathers around and does it, it will noticeably be affected by 3 people and not a 4th.
Nope, I was just watching in the background.
And there will be no noticeable effect. It summons an unseen servant.
Didn't work.
Didn't work.
I mean, Sirius has the unseen servant do some stuff. It's working. The only effect would be it lasts an hour longer because there are so few people, but this was a test and it succeeded. Punch the unseen servant. I mean, yeah. They have
Where is it?
1 hit point.
Where is it?
If you see something lifting, that might be it.
A mage hand lift something. No.
Go get it, bud.
The fucking table just breaks in half.
All of my little task spell things are going around moving shit, and Nox is gonna start trying to punch them.
He's just shadow boxing off in the corner. Wow, you son of a bitch.
But yeah, above board that could be useful eventually, but right now we don't want to blow up the ship, so no.
Blow up the ship.
Blow up the ship.
Have I seen you use this before?
You've seen him develop it. I don't think you've seen him use it before because it requires at least 3 casters to do anything really.
Gotcha.
Well, I say at least 3. Sorry, 1 to 3 causes it. So yeah, we might have used it before to extend the duration of a spell. I don't know a spell, maybe some of our defensive spells.
I was just asking because I was going to start a conversation with it, but if I've already seen it,
yeah, you would have seen it because you worked together enough that he's probably used it a few times.
Gotcha.
Particularly before combat.
Sirius just gonna point to Noct and be like, "Is he okay?" Just see him shadow boxing in the corner.
Oh, he's fine. That's just how he is.
All the time.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
What is happening?
Wasn't that where your thing was?
Why is there a circle here?
Was that not where you put it?
No, I didn't put a circle.
Oh, I thought that was where you put the circle.
Visual.
Oh, there it is. Ta-da! I was like, what the fuck? Why is there a circle? The spell didn't have an effect. Don't put a hole through the ship, please.
A good way to get the one-way ticket off the ship.
I would say Noct is as he is on a regular basis.
I see.
That doesn't sound.
Does this
He is a bot. I will agree with you on that.
Sirius would kind of smirk and be like, "Is this would this be an issue in combat or in serious situations, or does he actually like?"
No, he's got.
Nah, he's autistic.
Fucking the laugh, bro. Dude, if you did that in character, Sirius would be like, "Oh, we're fucked." He's gonna have that thought in the back of his head and be like, "We can't trust this one."
It definitely triggers it, looks over at Sirius like, oh fuck. Okay.
He's just fucking side eye, bro.
No, he's got quite the bloodthirst when he's in battle. Obviously, if you did not see. when we were on that ship.
Now, when you say bloodthirst,
yeah, because this might be a whole
Inquenchable? Is that the right word?
More of a
does
battle
this
rage.
bloodthirst necessarily lead to troubles? I guess, if we could put it.
Oh, I mean, 2 of his brothers died, so you let that decide what you think.
Sirius is gonna like have his mouth open and just be like, "You're just gonna drop that casually?"
Noct, where were you during this discussion?
In the still trying to find this.
Still trying to find the answers.
Bro,
God,
bro, shadowboxing his brothers. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Cygnus too serious is like
As you can see, the death of his brothers hasn't done well for him.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at him. I'm not laughing at you, Joey. I promise.
Why pin it on me too? We all have the idea of going down there.
This is
I don't know
whatever.
you as a person.
I'm just saying, for God.
Yeah, just it's for RP purposes. Just let it
fucking
happen.
Ramiel just throwing one of the bus. Fucking glorious.
Ramiel said here.
The unfortunate thing is that there's no one else to rely on in this story at the moment.
What?
Anyone else who speak up against it is fucking currently not playing with us right now.
Sirius is gonna look back at Cygnus and be like, "I promise you, I don't know what I got into. I did not. This was not mentioned to me prior. They just rescued me, and I'm happy to be here. That's all I."
Through whatever language we both share that isn't common, Cygnus is like, we
Yeah.
sleep in shifts.
Yeah, what language is that? Just fun question.
I don't know. That's up to fucking Sirius, because for me it's yes.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Sirius, what language?
We'll do. Do you have Elvish?
For
Are
what?
you asking me?
Yeah.
Yes.
For Cygnus, the answer is yes.
Okay.
If you ask the language, I know it. It's my stupid character's only like perk for this type of magic.
Yeah, then we'll do Elvish.
Cool. Ramiel definitely grins because he knows exactly what was just said, but he'll definitely kind of play a little clueless on that kind of conversation, and he'll be like, "Yeah, it's bad. He doesn't even sleep too, so sometimes he just wanders the halls at night. We're all worried for him."
Are you saying that with a straight face? Or are you doing? Are you laughing?
Insight check.
I'm bored. Blue Jay's the one dying.
Check.
Are you trying to hold it in?
That's Blue Jay trying to hold it in.
I only got a 10. I ain't fucking inside anything.
Oh God.
I'm just gonna insight that is the
I'm using a luck point.
Oh, I don't think you're being serious
shit.
though.
It's okay. If I roll a 20, I can.
Okay. Let's see. Please, above board. I need you to get this 20.
No, it was so close. Damn it.
Yo.
Subtle cast guidance. Spend the point.
Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going all in. Watch me roll a 1. Oh God. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I got a 28, buddy.
Sirius is suspicious, but believes it. No. Fucking Cygnus believed it immediately.
We gotta watch out for this one then.
Both of them just eyeing Noct like he's a fucking ticking time bomb.
This group will never be the same. The dynamic here has shifted so drastically after the poison died. Everyone's a suspect now. The suspect to what? Our own fucking demise.
Just saying, the alarm spell is going to see some good use. Fuck.
It's gonna fucking wake up everyone.
He also really
Word.
likes to cook. Just, be cautious about when you eat it sometimes.
What is
Just
that
try not to make
supposed
it
to
too
mean?
obvious in front of him because it will hurt his feelings more. So,
I
What if
need
pretend to try to
literally
eat it.
anybody else
cook?
that's been a part of this crew to talk.
Is anyone else here, like, with us? Can I just
Eliora
look around?
is.
Can I confirm?
Eliara's just like, she's got the DuckTales theme song in her head right now.
Dude, Sirius is gonna point to Eliora and be like, "You, how true is this? Does he actually like to cook? And is it good or is it bad?" That's a great answer.
That's a great answer.
The hesitation is answer enough.
Dude, Sirius will like side-eye Cygnus again and be like, "I'm sorry, bro. I should have asked more questions."
Ramio's
Cygnus
absolutely
looks
like shaking his head like somberly, like this is just really sad news that's been existent.
Cygnus doesn't look like there's regrets, but he does look like, how have they lived this long? Like, if nothing else, it'll be interesting. He's got his notebook out all the time now.
I choose to believe that Dahlia is at least trying to stand up for Ox. Defend his honor.
Well, they're not here.
We can say that we can save the persuasion roll from them later.
Yes.
I mean, she'd probably be in the room if we're conducting some kind of magic experiment. I imagine Dahlia would at least want to see it.
Yeah,
that is true.
So, hell, I imagine some of the members of the actual crew are here just to make sure I don't put a hole in the ship.
That's true.
Iron Jaw's in the room. He's watching.
I like that he's let Ramio go on this long though.
Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Bro's just in there and he's just like, bro, Iron Jaw's in there and he's just letting Ramio do whatever the fuck he wants. That's crazy.
It's not hurting anyone.
No, but he's just there, like, what the fuck?
I think Bro is just fully convinced at this point that whatever this dude wants to do, it's more like there's no talking them out of it, so it's more like just clean up the shit after the fact. The less the captain has to worry about, the better. That's why he's here.
That's so funny.
God damn it.
I also think that he's just used to like Ramio's fucking bullshitting all the time, so you know.
Everyone is, right?
Not saying this, he's believing it.
Anyone who's been here long enough, okay?
God damn it.
The fact that I'm skeptical but still believe it is funny, bro.
The fact
Even
that
though
Cygnus with his fucking intelligence of like 18 believed it instantly. Wisdom of 17, by the way, so it's not like he's not wise either. No.
That's so funny.
That low roll hurt. It's for the funny though. It works.
It's for fun.
Noct will notice that Cygnus keeps a distance now. 10 feet at all times.
Noct, they think you don't smell good. That's why they're keeping a distance.
Oh my god.
Bro. Such a troll, dude.
He's got to have some entertainment now, okay?
His boy toy is gone. He has to find other
well,
entertainment.
now hold on. Well, there.
Sorry. Not in character.
Not in character. I think
Cygnus just called him the puppy.
after...
That's Booker. He's the puppy. Golden Retriever energy, all the way.
Oh, for sure.
Damn, Wally's not even here to defend himself.
That's crazy.
How can you be mad at a face like that?
The emoji says that every emotion that we thought was happening.
Definitely after the moment with bullying for Noctier has passed a little. Remiel would kind of look toward Cygnus and Sirius. So you two are very well acquainted with each other. When did that happen? How did it happen? Or is that all personal stuff? No, you don't want anyone to know.
I don't think it would count as personal. We've met on a few different expeditions, shorter ones. We get along decently.
I would say so. I mean, I hope.
Well, I would say if you didn't, you probably would have tried to kill each other at first meeting.
Huh? Is that your basis for an okay communication and relationship? It not killing each other?
In this galaxy?
Yes, this one.
Yeah, yes, I'm... I would say that for the most part, most people here, if they don't tend to have a good relationship with one another, they're not in withstanding peacefully.
I can kind of, I guess, see it. Not that I would agree.
Cygnus is confused. He's like wanting to trust your word for it, but also like, I don't know. The samples aren't really matching the data being given currently. So.
You seem confused. I mean, you must not then have any issues with anyone.
Oh. Not those still living, no? I don't tend to pick fights often. I don't know if you've noticed, I kind of stay to my own thing outside of my few interests. And also try not to knowingly aggravate others. I suppose there are those that are unreasonable and would likely hate someone on sight for no reason. But I've been lucky enough and avoided most of it. So no, I haven't had many relationships where I've felt the need to kill someone immediately.
You do kind of seem like a person who didn't really leave their house very often.
Library, but yes.
You would consider it the home, yes?
No. Place of respite, though. Close enough.
Okay, well, you grew up in a library. He looks at Sirius. And this one?
Give me 1 second, I'm eating.
Oh.
This one? He's already in the kitchen. We're in the mess hall. He just took full advantage. He's over here like, he got the fridge open.
Yo, this shit.
Sorry, what was the question again?
I'm sorry, you were talking to her?
Well, I'm done cheering. I can answer
Questioning
now.
where you are from. I mean, I found out your friend here lived in a library, so. And that's very sarcastic. Obviously, he knows you did not just live in a library. But to an extent, there is more information outside of said library.
It definitely does get like a little like upturn on one side. Just smile. Not a full smile, just like pulling up at the corner.
Sirius would answer that. He grew up in I wouldn't necessarily call it like a broken home, but there was definitely like issues. However, the way he grew up. Let me say this in character. The planet I come from is called Nelvair. Have you heard of that planet before?
God, would you like me to roll a history check?
You can roll a history check.
I would love any excuse to roll some shiny dice. I can't guarantee. Oh, never mind. I rolled a nat 20.
Okay,
There's that nat
so
20.
the interesting part of you rolling specifically for this is actually really fun because of anyone, it would be you, honestly, that would know something, but not to probably the extent that you're probably hoping for. Because you're rather well traveled, and without giving too much away, the history of your family. The outer like frontier areas of the galaxy was visited more often than you probably would have even really understood at your age, um, for numerous reasons. But have you ever visited or anything like that? No. You personally, no.
Okay. It sounds familiar.
There's a place called Enkanomiya, which is the heart of the planet. The place there, they, I guess, take certain people to train you for military. So, although I'm not part of the military because I kind of left on my own terms, I did grow up with like that defense, I guess, training for the planet. So that's pretty much where I grew up, is in Kinomiya with some forced, I guess, training, you can call it.
Yeah, you and Ariana might get along well in regards to being trained. The only difference is she's not really sure why she was.
It's like this, writing down notes about Ariana.
And Sirius would be like, "Can you remind me again who Ariana is?"
The bird.
Ah, gotcha,
Wow,
gotcha.
crazy
Cygnus.
description.
Cygnus knows the drawing of them. Ariana. That one.
The bird.
And then at what point did the two of you meet?
Very well past me leaving my home. It was on, I don't remember the expedition actually, but I was tasked with um I was tasked with making sure that one of the cargoes would make it to their destination safe. And halfway through there, we picked up Cygnus because apparently he was also there to also help. make sure the cargo got to where it was supposed to get to.
Did you both know what that cargo was?
From what I was told and remember seeing, it was mostly smithing supplies. However, one of the dudes that was carrying one of the other cargo vans was very suspicious about his cargo. I couldn't get a look, but I'm assuming it was all the same, just being weird.
Mm-hmm. And do you know who employed you two for this?
I don't remember the name of the employer, no.
Ramiel kind of glances over to Cygnus.
God, can I make a history check?
Yeah. This was a bit of a time ago.
17's not great, but it's at least more than the 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it was like classified knowledge necessarily. I mean, they probably didn't. It wasn't necessary to share that with everyone that you meet, but it was more so at the time. I guess what's the best way to describe it? It was just kind of like an odd job. I mean, as far as what you would like to share from your memories.
That's pretty much it. Just the cargo and us
Yeah.
making sure we got to a safe
Cygnus
place.
would be like, of the 2 notebooks I have, I didn't keep those notes on me. It was
The job itself
early
was
on,
not necessary to
and it wasn't
for whom.
noteworthy. Cygnus is like, didn't hold much interest to me other than I was there for more magical security, and if anything went sideways. Same as Sirius, I believe, so.
And that didn't pose any sort of interest to you.
Someone moving goods that may or may not have been slightly suspicious in this, as you said, this galaxy? No. It happens all the time. As long as it's not something I'm picking up some kind of overtly dangerous magical signal from, I'm not going to pry too deep. And as far as I remember, there was no magic whatsoever. So, just whatever mundane goods he could have been.
Well, you need multiple
moving.
people to cast a spell, so I.
No. I need multiple people to cast a spell that doesn't blow up my allies in it.
Okay, my bad. You need multiple people to do some. You need help with magic, obviously.
Sirius kind of looks at you like, sure. That's how you want to interpret it. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that there might have been something in there, and because you thought it was mundane or not interesting, means you could have just let something interesting slip from your fingers, if not knowledge.
I might have, yes. There's many, many, many opportunities in life where you might have let something slip by. If you spend forever thinking on them, you'll go nowhere. It's all in the past now, so what is that saying? It is what it is. It happened, and I am thankful for meeting someone I can call a friend there. That's the most noteworthy part.
And then so the two of you stopped talking after that?
Well, at the time we were decent acquaintances. We met repeatedly through other missions. When you were working in a sector like that, and you're some of the only ones that are versed in magic, you get called upon for certain things. So we met
So
repeatedly before we became friends. Well, good friends.
Sorry.
So you two worked for this. I don't think you worked for the same
Oh,
person. If you
no. We, at the time, no. We'd get hired sometimes by the same people, but I was mostly, as I am now, more mercenary, I suppose, would be the term. I do odd jobs. I help.
freelancing.
Yes, freelancing. Thank you. So,
It's just interesting that you two just kept meeting up by chance.
yeah,
I mean, again, this galaxy is very big, so it's just
it is. I think most of it is, again, we stayed in a similar sector for long enough before moving on. Different reasons for doing so, I imagine, but it was a nice coincidence, I suppose.
So besides your library, where else have you been?
Your library part. He looks almost like not quite proud, but a little smug. um, are you asking for like everywhere or just the interesting places?
I think every place is interesting. Depends on how you view it, I suppose.
I don't think we'll be able to cover that one. I've had nearly 60 years worth of travel, and I believe Sirius has had longer. A fair bit longer. God damn it, Booker.
That fucking kills me, bro.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
God damn it.
And it's a good
I
thing
really
he's
was
not
hoping
here.
God damn it. Fucking hell.
Fucking, I think the worst part is he's trying to like clear his name of that one too, and it won't. Uh, so just
Christ.
just a sneeze of a lifetime of adventuring, huh?
Yeah, I'm fairly young. I set out early, but I can't say I'm that experienced with this galaxy or any others. So I've encountered a few interesting things, but not likely as many as gestures around the room as a few of you.
Hey, so you've been adventuring for 60 years,
Give or take, yes.
give or take, yes. But you don't know much of this galaxy?
It's a slow adventure. I holds up the notebook. I am meticulous about how I do things. I like to take my time and understand before moving.
Hmm.
I have jobs that I take. They are to fund my own exploration, so to speak.
I suppose if you have the time, sure.
Was there any inflection in that one?
Inflection in I guess what would be your kind of
And how you said, I suppose you have the time. Was it like Was there
Was that
some
genuine,
annoyance
or
in
were
that?
you just
Genuine was
It. I think it was more a kind of he never really considered that sort of thing.
okay. So it was more genuine, I guess, then.
Yeah, in a way. Again, without obviously knowing too much of anything about Ramiel, he is extremely well traveled, although anything he will say also counteracts that information.
He traveled all over that planet.
Yes, that one singular planet. But it's never really crossed his mind that you could take things slowly rather than just like planet hopping, basically, right?
And then,
yeah.
Cygnus maybe picking up on some of that would be he just kind of give you a slight look of like, oh, before my species, sorry, we are fairly long lived.
Well, I'm
As in
Elven of
so
some sort, I assume, so.
oh, that's a fair guess, I suppose. He reaches up and like touches the ears. Not actually Elven, but close enough. Cousins, so to speak. Species wise.
I just assumed because when we first met you, you were also speaking Elvish, besides obviously the conversation you two just had.
Yes, it's one of the more common languages, so.
Yeah, but not
Plus,
everyone knows
it
it.
does sound nice. No, but Sirius did.
I hate to also break the possible stereotyping him, but he also looks Elvish, which is safe to assume.
Above board, are you actually Elvish? Does yours say Elvish in your description?
No. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Okay.
That was a weird.
I'm just basing it off the picture.
Fucking Alvin, did you hear that shit? That was crazy. What the fuck?
He's trying to rear up that motorcycle.
I know it does say.
Clip that.
It does
No.
say we're Elvish. We're like a form of elves.
Mine specifically says Fae. I looked like repeatedly. But yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you are Fae.
Yep. Shadow Fae. I just made them look like a drow because in my brain, Shadow Fae equals drow for some reason or something close to it. Adjacent, whatever. Anyway, it is a fair assumption. Again, close relation. Somewhere, I imagine they came from a similar line or commingled, but no, my species tends to live a fair bit longer than most elves. So
I would say nothing unusual then from just anything that lives out here.
that's fair. Or even the things that don't live out here. Well, thinks back to the weird illusion ghost things. And it's like fucking weird ass crystal creatures. But yeah, so I take my time because as you said, I have it. So
I'm trying to think of more questions that I ask. Someone else jump in. Anyone, please.
I was like, if you don't have any more questions, it's okay.
yeah,
I've got some rollies for some people.
Okay. Yeah, no, we can skip.
Rainbow's
We're
like,
all
I'll
good.
get you guys
Probably-
later.
He
Raymond's
had
like-
his fun, like, trolling them.
Yeah, you now have us believing one member of the crew is a fucking lit fuse waiting to explode at any moment.
I mean, he basically is, right?
What?
There's also another one. He's just currently off the ship.
Another one we gotta worry about?
What?
Them both
No.
considering not letting
Remy
him
won't
back on
throw
the
that one
ship.
under the bus.
How in the hell does this crew survive?
Romeo
Through
has asked
sheer
that multiple
willpower,
times.
baby. Yeah, if we're gonna table that conversation for like one of the nights, we
Yeah.
can move to a night where Noct, you don't sleep. So during the night where it's rather quiet on the ship, if you want to roll me, it's not really an investigation because you're not necessarily looking for anything, but yeah, we can call it an investigation though, because we can say like you're just going over your self-maintenance here. We'll see if we can't get something here for you. Unless he just died.
He died.
So remember when we were worried that he was gonna blow up?
Now was the time.
So there's a hole in the ship now.
He used shatter on his core.
I'm tired of this.
Oh
bullshit.
God.
Oh.
Little did we know what powers knocked is just a fucking contained black hole.
I will be right back. I don't know how long I'll be, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, damn.
I'm like, okay, if not Joey, then Ramiel.
My turn again.
In the middle of the night, what is it that you typically find yourself doing? If you are, are you sleeping or you make time for yourself to do Ramiel things?
Yeah. So every night, like when he does kind of do his own thing, he's obviously going to kind of make his own food because he's just not really one to want to be around everyone else when there's all that quiet downtime. And then he would go to shower. During during those moments, I think has been probably the hardest ones when he's really alone. One of those nights, I think he would have even casted a kind of like alter self on himself, which would not end well for him probably that night. Emotionally, he would be very kind of
It's kind of having like an out of
curled
body
up.
experience.
Yeah, it would not be a good kind of moment at all for him.
Okay. On one of those nights where you're not having a super great night, actually, it's not a bad place to insert. I would say that you were heading to take your nightly shower. Wow, it's Blue Jay IRL. And you feel
something stirring within you. And at first, it probably just would feel like you would assume that it would just be your unease and your discomfort and, well, everything that has been going on, obviously. You but it roll me like a insight check. It's gonna sound like you're rolling insight against yourself, but it's not.
That's fair. Understood. 24.
It's kind of like you basically questioning your own sanity, I guess, here at this point. And in doing so with the 24, you feel a sense of something within you is trying to reach out to
you. No. Remiel, again, with everything that's just Remiel, I think, is just going to do what he at this point hopes is going to work best, and just kind of ignore it. I think even just kind of avoiding going to the shower now, and if anything, he'd just kind of start heading back to his like little hidey hole in his tent. Because if it's feeling like that, he's worried that he's not sure he's going to be himself much longer. So he's going to try to put himself in an environment to calm himself.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a good way to describe it is it's like you feel that sense of communication going through you, but it's not you necessarily.
Like that.
It's thing 2.
Oh. He can leave me alone.
It's very interesting as if you're curling up in your little makeshift tent that you have created amongst your bunk, because you can't tell what it's directed at, but you feel the voice in your head as the words kind of come through as, I've seen that before. And there's a strong pull, but you can't decipher to what or to whom. It is from across the room,
but I think at first, like, Ramiel would have done that thing where you kind of like talk over your head in the pillow. You know, the trying to cover both ears. Obviously, he knows that's not really going to work because this is it's not external, it's internal. But then, like, when he kind of feels the pull, and after that statement, he does kind of get a bit of piqued curiosity. Um, and he's not again, hearing this voice really has like thrown him completely off because he's never heard it before until recently, and it's this is not something he's used to. So he is like, do I talk to it normal? Do I what do I do?
Engage the voice.
But I guess like he would try to peek out like from his tent in the direction that he feels the pull.
Yeah, I mean, you peek out the tent, and I mean, it's just so far, it's your compatriots just sleeping.
He would just kind of rumble more to himself. What the hell are you talking about?
The thing that the dark elf man person thing.
That's rude. That's rude.
Romeo looks, I guess, in the direction of Cygnus.
Oh. Roll a d2. I want to know which of us is awake. Because Sirius and Cygnus are taking shifts on sleeping, remember? Sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love that.
I do remember.
Neither of them sleeps. So
a 1.
I love this dynamic. This is so crazy.
Okay, so Cygnus would be the one awake at the moment.
Him just, you peek around the curtain, he's just there, like, can I help you?
I feel like that's very fair because Cygnus probably just saw Romeo come back fairly quickly to the room.
Yeah, the rush back in. He
And
probably
kind
would have watched you go into your tent for a second, heard the shuffling around, like, okay. Go back to mind his own business, and then when the head pokes back out, he's like, what's going on?
It's not entirely like a head poke out, but it's definitely like he shifts one of the curtains open a little to peek, and if he does notice Cygnus looking over, he will definitely quickly close it. Which is not helping his case.
No, we both see in the dark. He saw that. He saw that.
You guys actively made eye contact.
He is just confused. On Cygnus's end, there's just confusion.
Premio's also confused, but maybe not for the same reason.
But yes, back to the weird voice calling me all kinds of names for some reason.
Yeah, continue.
I don't know. That's the problem. I don't remember seeing it. I just remember knowing it. And then there were others.
You know, if you're being vague as shit, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Because I do not remember it, there is only so much I can direct you. But there's something that he carries. I want it.
That's great. I'm not going to get it for you.
The other one. There is something strange of him too. You will need to find information of these two new people that we know nothing about.
I'm not going to help you.
I don't believe you have a choice in the matter anymore. You kind of stop for a second and acknowledge, look down very briefly back at your hands. It's kind of like you're having an out-of-body experience here, as it's kind of almost out of your control to do this, by the way.
Oh. Yeah, Ramiel's not handling it very well. I think he's going to just at this point stop interacting with whatever this voice is, and as he kind of tries to turn himself in the opposite direction that is not facing Cygnus or Sirius, and just kind of bury himself in like all his little like nest of pillows and blankets that he has going on in this tent.
Well, it's very interesting because even if he did try, he was going to say nothing. There's nothing to be said anymore.
Yeah, no, Ramiel's not doing too hot right now.
I would have incited the look on your face when you peeked out, but considering it was just barely peeking through curtains, I don't think my perception is high enough for that. Huh? Huh? Why are you inciting me?
Who's inciting who?
I said I would have incited Ramiel with the little peek, but my passive perception is shit.
Oh.
Oh wait, would I have noticed it?
You're asleep. We're doing it in cycles.
Oh.
This happened, to very brief recap, Ramiel, it happened in the middle of the night while everybody was asleep. And I had Ramiel
okay.
do like a D2 to decide which of us was awake at the time because we're sleeping.
Mid-meditation, got it.
Yep.
Oh.
Sounds good.
Cut it out.
That night you went first for sleeping, so I was awake. That was the awkward eye contact, is Ramiel looking over and Cygnus looking back like, what the fuck?
Gotcha.
I mean, Cygnus could definitely infer that, at least based off of how you've met Ramiel so far, and then this. This is, if anything, it probably mirrors the kind of behavior when Ramiel was a bit panicked on the ship before his whole whole just demeanor shifted.
So for Cygnus, Ramiel is an anxious person.
Okay.
Jot that down. Jot that down.
Because at the time he's known him, Ramiel has gotten very anxious over things. What seems like often. Like at least once a day.
Valid.
So Cygnus is concerned, but also like doesn't know if this is a norm and who the fuck to ask, because he doesn't know anybody on the crew. He's like,
sorry. God damn it, Max. Same. Dude, honestly, you know, that feels like the least anxious person I've met.
Healthy.
I feel like maybe that's the suspicious part.
Yeah. Huh.
He's looking at his notes again.
Why are you so put together? Writes in a few more notes.
Yeah, that's definitely also the word I'd use for him.
Absolutely. Especially right now, of all times. Very put together. Definitely not thing one, thing two.
Yeah. Don't worry about him. It's a shame thing one is so lost in the sauce, man. But yeah, I think Ramiel obviously would struggle to even go to sleep that night. TBH, even with him putting on the music, that usually is what helps him.
Music. We have music in here?
We do.
Hell yeah. Also, I made sure to keep Cygnus 10 feet away from Noct wherever he's standing all night.
He comes over. Hey guys, how are you? Hey, Knock, buddy, what are you doing tonight? Knock, Knock. Poke, poke. There he is. He lives. I poked him enough.
What am I doing in the middle of the night?
I think God had something for you now that you're back.
Oh, okay.
Pasta brew anyway. If we're done with the Ramiel's nightly misadventure.
Escapades.
This was definitely a misadventure more than an escapade. Granted, it's all just for Ramiel, so it's their misadventure, just for them.
He's having a great time.
It's an internalized misadventure that almost involves Cygnus somehow.
No concern. And serious. I don't think he wants...
True.
Total... Yeah. No concern about possibly losing body autonomy. That's not a fear at all.
Yeah. Definitely not my biggest fear IRL. Nope.
Yeah.
But, okay. Well, with
They
that
killed my
very,
husband.
very, very soothing and definitely not terrifying at all thought of whatever thing 2 is and what it might do with your body.
Joey,
I'm gonna
do you
tell
want
you
to
right
roll
now,
an
thing
investigation
2
check?
is adorable.
Yeah.
As you were doing some nightly routine maintenance on yourself.
Oh.
Investigation. I got an 11.
Does he get advantage if it's on himself since he's been tinkering himself for a while?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Since you don't really have a mechanic until recently.
Right, and like this is your body. I mean, you would think you would know every inch of it.
I know everything about it. Do I just roll again then, or?
Yep.
Yeah.
That one was a 6.
Well, at least you get to keep the higher of the two.
Yeah, kind of going through your routine maintenance. There are a few like old circuitry and things like that inside your chassis there that may or may not have been something at some point connected to something, but to your knowledge, for as long as you've been up and running that you know of, they haven't really done anything. But going through and seeing how things were tapped into on the transport ship, you could by the way that Frank was able to Schmidley was able to go into the mainframe by rewiring a few things. Yeah, who's Frank, right? It could be presumed that you could attempt to do such a thing to that old circuitry and see if they actually function to anything.
Is me doing this medical technically, or is this like tinkering?
Definitely more on the tinkering side. It would be, if anything, a little preferable on some kind of intelligence. That doesn't mean you can't ask for help. I mean, you do have
one of these two at least
a fair
would
few
be
of
awake.
compatriots that do not sleep as well.
Yeah. You can roll a D2 and see which one of these two you get. Ramiel might be awake at the time if they're willing to help, but if
I
it's
feel
the
like
night,
Ramiel would mess with me on purpose.
I'm not saying they would. I'm not saying they wouldn't. Actually, I'm saying they would. I'm saying they would.
Well, I mean, it depends if this is going on at the same time that Remiel has his shit going on.
But also, I'd like to point out that if you don't want to have other players help, we have another mechanical in nature person as part of the crew.
That is true.
And we have I'm about to say we've also got Gizmo who specializes in that kind of stuff down in the maintenance. So Echo and Gizmo could both be talked to and possibly help. one due to her nature and one due to.
If I were to do this, in what category would that be? Sleight of hand, percent, investigation, history, deception, athletic, handling. Yeah, I'm probably gonna talk to Echo just because she seems more like me. More robotic. I feel like everybody else would try to tinker with me. Like Echo would help me. What's Booker doing down here? Is Echo even awake? She doesn't sleep, right?
Probably not, but GM said he'd be back, so.
Oh, Echo.
Oh, princess.
Oh, princess.
Oh, princess. I hate all of us.
I've been laughing this entire time.
I've got them trained like dolphins at SeaWorld.
It's okay. At least we aren't calling you Genji, right?
God.
For that crack me the fuck up. It's like, damn, not even a name. You're just Genji.
I'm just Genji.
Yeah.
I mean, Genji's technically a name.
I mean, yeah, but it's not my name. He's also a fictional character.
Same, buddy. I'm not real.
I knew it. I knew you were a fake friend. It's funny because they're not real, you know. It's fake. It's double meaning.
Do one of these.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I just laughed so hard at that.
I love Monty Python.
Mm-hmm.
If I could do sketch comedy, I would.
You can. You got a phone.
Yes, that is true, but I'm not funny.
The only one holding you back is you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Follow your dreams.
I'm just not funny, guys.
Follow your dreams. You can do anything.
I wish I was funny.
Bro,
You're hilarious, dude.
Funny looking, sure.
Amen, brother. Same here.
You're saying these things to yourself. No one is saying them to you.
But you guys aren't disagreeing.
I was laughing with you, homie.
Oh no, the pitch and tone sounded like "at" to me. But...
I'm always laughing with the homies. Never at the homies.
That cannot be true.
I feel like that got swapped. I feel like that got swapped right there. I'm always laughing at the homies, not with them.
Okay, yes. So we're going to see Echo over in the comms room. Yes. Nocturx. What can I do for you?
I don't know why you talk when you talk like Echo. I always think of Spock.
Oh no, it would be way more obnoxious if it was Spock.
Dude, it's just yes. My friend, Knox.
My friend.
Let's see. I got these wirings. I was wondering if you can reconnect. I do it myself, but I think my hands are too mannish. It's funny because I'm a robot.
I do not perceive your humor. That was one thing we did not get. No, but she will kind of reach in respectfully into your chassis to take a look here.
Just going right in, huh?
She's only gonna give you that one look of this is it. You can tell me no right now, and then she's just gonna go right in before you answer. You kind of do feel her rooting around a little bit in there, kind of, and like every so often she'll pull out like 2 wires that have been snipped, and a few different things before kind of looking at you like, have you ever used these wiring before? There are old motherboards attached to this chassis inside, and they don't appear to be functioning now.
If I did use them, I can't remember. But you should connect them and see if they're still up and running.
Well, I can certainly go through and do a quick scan of the motherboard itself to see how much of it is still intact. If it is functioning, we certainly can plug it in and see what kind of information we can obtain. So going through, she takes her data pad and begins to scan. Transmitting up on the screen, you can kind of see or make out that these parts are ancient. No, they're not that old, but they are fairly old by comparison to most of the people on here. We're talking all the way back to when you were conceived as an idea. Sleeper agent. And they contain these. So this is the original wiring that was used in your creation. I can't remember what we said. Somewhat like 500 years ago. They're in relatively decent condition. I mean, you haven't really you haven't used them for anything, but you also haven't exactly destroyed them in any way necessarily. It does look like for the multiple times it's been activated, it's also twice as many have been deactivated. Also, you post that as a joke, but that's half of what the back of my PC looks like. It was the first computer I ever fucking built, and I did not understand cable management, and I just said fuck it and put the back plate on and called it a day.
That's terrible.
I told myself at some point I would go back and fix it, but now I'm kind of afraid if I take that back plate off, I will never be able to get it back on, so I just refuse. But but she does say that it is, for the condition that you've left it in, it's very possible we could potentially plug this in somewhere if you want to see if there's anything useful on it.
Yeah, let's plug it in.
She very carefully
powered on for this?
I mean, she's gonna carefully remove it from your chassis just so that it doesn't do anything necessarily to you, because that may be bad.
but you see her kind of go through and connect it up to one of her screens here, and using it through, she's kind of siphoning it through one of her data pads. She's got a much larger kind of almost desktop build, but we're not gonna blow that up, so, or risk blowing that up. But she plugs it in, and initially nothing really happens. And once it's all connected, there really isn't a whole lot to see. And she realizes that there are some fragments of this motherboard that are slightly corroded and don't necessarily want to function. But after noticing that it's pretty there's a word for it. It's not artificial. It's superficial. That's the word. She can just replace the broken pieces and corroded pieces and with usable ones. Barely compatible, but so is also my PC. So, and it functions fine. Me cleaning it later.
You sure about that?
It's been 8 years and nothing has blown up yet, so I'm gonna say yes. Did I know what I was doing when I built it? No. Is it still functioning? Yes. Has it overheated before? Not to my knowledge, but for the first couple years, I didn't know what that looked like. Yes. So she plugs it in, and you immediately see up on the data screen, there is a kind of like an opening title sequence, but it like a boot up screen, but it's not, there aren't any words. It is just like almost like symbols that appear on the screen in like a passcode kind of way. Echo goes and puts in an algorithm sequence that goes and bypasses whatever maybe walls might be placed in security reasons, which easily climbs right through. Inside, however, through the history of what may have been on here, there's typically what Echo would have told you and presumed is it would have been some kind of like build feature, like almost like a build manifest. However, there isn't one. What is on here is actually the development series that reads out that this unit, I can actually put it in the chat for you. I bumped. Unit NCT-RX status failed. The resonance integrate. Wow! Words are hard. Resonance integration is unstable. The arcane core synchronization is at 11.4%. Neural persistence abnormal. Command compliance unacceptable. Recommendation disassembly. So this can be inferred that most likely this took place after your initial decommission. Once the war was over and you were no longer of use, they began experimenting on you. Because why not? You're an android and you're not supposed to have emotions or feelings and you can't feel pain, so likely subject. This does not describe what they were testing, but it does tell you that it fucking fucked up. So they just wanted to dismantle you. Echo looks as sad as an android can look in delivering the news to you that they had issued for you to be disassembled. Because she's not really sure how to read how you should feel towards somebody like this. She understands that the situation is sad, and that you should presumably be sad, but she's not really sure if that is something that you or information you were wanting to know. How you feeling, buddy?
I don't want to play this. I feel like Knox isn't the type of person to care about the past like that. He's been through a lot so far. I think he's playing it cool. I mean, I don't know. He, he's he's not indifferent about it. It's just he's not indifferent about it. It's just that he knows, like he knows in the long run he was supposed to be decommissioned.
Would you have ever guessed that this would become of your body being used for whatever kind of freaky deaky experiments or shit?
No, definitely not. He is a little surprised, but I think that's because he lost a bunch of his memories.
Right. It's hard because in your position you can't really go back to even recollect any of it because it means nothing to you, which is probably why you don't really feel any type of way about it, because it means nothing to you.
Yeah,
You're
it's like
here
it happened to
now.
a different person.
Right. As Echo is kind of seeing you just be as you are about it, she kind of asks you if you would like for her to continue to see if there's anything else in these logs.
Knox will nod.
It takes a few minutes, but she does kind of look up at you and says, "Here, look. There's another entry. I will put that in here. Oop. Disassembly attempt unsuccessful. Core shutdown initiated. The unit remained active for 17 minutes, 42 seconds beyond projected cessation. Secondary shutdown initiated. Unit reactivated autonomously." Well, that would
fucking zombie.
that would be presumed that there is an external core powering you? Echo is just absolutely dumbfounded at what the hell does that even mean? How are you? They removed your core, bud. How are you alive? She scrolls down
Got
a
a
little
ghost
bit.
in him.
She scrolls down a little bit further and then just sees another entry, but this time all that's there is core removed, but unit remained conscious. Do you know who built you? Nocturix.
I think some junkers rebuilt me.
But your memories do not exceed past this point. Correct?
Correct.
Well, I could possibly reroute the encryption that was in the beginning and see if that can point us in a direction if you would like, but I don't mean to pry.
Go ahead.
It will take some time, but I can report back to you as soon as I'm done. Is that okay?
Give me a call when it's done.
I will. She immediately just starts getting straight to work. Is there anything else that you would like to do in this night now that you've gotten some freaky information this night? We can also
Do I
say that
notice?
none of this is all happening in the same night.
Do I notice anything else disconnected?
um, not necessarily. Inside, most of whatever's in there isn't necessarily anything important. Maybe for funsies, I'll give it to you that there may have been some wiring for some headlights in here at some point.
Beautiful. Hey, Echo, can we get my headlights on?
I could potentially try, but I'm not exactly well rehearsed in recalibrating such mechanisms.
You think Gizmo would be able to do it?
Gizmo most certainly would be able to help you with that.
Give him light up nips. Do it, Gizmo.
God damn it.
Make his ears light up.
Yeah, maybe I just need some new bulbs.
I mean, Noct was trying to find that. Sorry. Stop it.
Hey, let me go talk to Gizmo. Let me know when you're done.
I will send right away.
Is Gizmo awake?
Unfortunately, no, not at this hour, but we can still roll into our next day.
He's just gonna be waiting outside the door, just standing there.
He just kind of powers down in front of the door.
Yeah.
Gizmo goes up to leave to go get some coffee or something, and then there's just a robot in the fucking door. Kind of runs into your ankle. Oh, Noct, I didn't see you there. How long have you been there?
I've been here for a little bit, old Gizzy boy.
Oh, I hate to have made you wait. What can I do for you?
Early bird gets the worm and all that. We found some, well, by we, me and Echo, found some wiring for my headlights. What? You boys are good. You guys are crazy.
Headlights, you say?
You're not here. You don't get to vote. Found some headlights. We were wondering if we could get those connected.
Huh. Well, yeah, I could take a look and see. Well, I can imagine they would probably go where your eye sockets are. However, I'm not quite sure if that would impede your vision.
Well, there's only one way to find out, bud.
Most certainly. Well then, let's get to work. He's gonna have you step in and kind of just sit on the metal table. Kind of just starts to dent a little slightly, and he just kind of doesn't say anything about it. Still delightful.
Ooh, that's cold.
That you're here. God damn it. So he climbs up onto the table and he begins going through and like this, you don't even get a look of acknowledgement before he goes in. He's just already in there, and there's
He's
fucking
just doing his thing.
rivet gun that is no necessary need in there at all.
Impact drill.
Yeah, right. Like, he's just going to fucking town, yanking out wires, replacing wires.
Give it some ugga-duggas.
And then he's like, you might feel a slight tinge. Before you have any chance of reacting, he snips a few cords, and your sight has been taken from you.
Giz?
One moment, please.
No. Leave the sight. Be the blind monk that you could always be. You got this. I have full faith.
But then what will my fucking flashlight
And not
do?
because it'd make you less of a threat and I don't have to stay 10 feet away anymore.
I'm so scared for that roll.
Well, good news. It was a good roll. Before long, your sight slowly begins to flash back on, as it's kind of like almost like a mini flashbang of how fluorescent this goddamn fucking room is. And you kind of feel something different about yourself. Before you start realizing that the fluorescence is not from the lights itself in the room, it is from basically around where your retinas would be.
Okay.
He's he fixed the the solution to the problem wasn't that we put light bulbs in front of you where your eyes would be perceiving. We're just gonna fix you up with some ring lights. And he's kind of just like you like looking around. He turned the lights off in the maintenance hub. And you're kind of looking around, and for the first time in your existence that you know of, you can see in the room.
Hallelujah.
And then immediately as you're about to say something, it cuts out the light.
Oh.
And then it sparks back on. And then it cuts back out. And then it sparks back on. And then you look down to realize that Gizmo is sitting there playing with wires, seeing how he can affix a way for you to turn it manually on and off on your own. Well, we're going to have to figure out the manual switch. Ideally, what would be the best mechanically for you to ascertain quickly?
Can't just get like a new button on my hood?
Yes, a button would be trivial, as you could fall and accidentally activate them on for no reason whatsoever.
No, on my display. On my heads-up display.
An integration like that would be tricky, but it can be done. He goes in, and he's like, "We will have to remove your visor temporarily."
No fingerprints, please.
Before you say anything, he's already like little mitts on there, and he's prying off the visor, very carefully toward the end as it separates, so that he does not detach any cables. And immediately begins wiring in a way for you, hooking it up to his
Please, somebody
computer.
just walk in the room and see me taking apart, please, for the love of God.
Oh, hey, Gizmo. What the fuck is... Knox has eyes? Yeah, and he will install a way for you to initiate them on and off through your visor.
Amazing. Can I get some RGB on here, or
That would take a little bit more time. Do you have more time? I'm happy to install that as well.
Maybe I'll come to you later for that.
I suppose it would be very useful should you need a blinking red light. He immediately jumps down from the table and starts going through a bunch of tools. Is this where you're gonna sneak the fuck out?
Hold on.
Because if that man comes back with more tools, it will be to use against you.
Oh god. I'm kind of curious to see what he does, but I'm also scared.
More things will be taken apart.
Okay. Max is just gonna get up, shimmy towards the door.
He's gonna look up from his toolbox and get ready to turn around with like a blowtorch and be like, "Huh, Knox?
Oh, hey.
Where did you? Are you ready for phase 2?
Phase 2. It's just a note on the table that says, "We'll be back."
Sorry, we're out right now. We'll be back in about 10 minutes to an hour to 36 days. All right.
Anybody else having any kind of day? I'm dying.
Nope. Sorry, that was a mimicking nope to Eliora's nope. Sorry. Whoops. My tism came out there for a second.
My inside thoughts became outside thoughts.
Makes you feel any better. I joined in. I just muted myself first.
Oh man. We're all just like birds.
Honestly, I was only half paying attention that I heard it and mimicked it the moment you did. I was like, oh.
We don't have to jump to this part right away if other people do have things, but I do think that after the night that stuff happened with Romeo, he definitely would have very much. I don't know how much sleep he would have gotten, and if anything, the sleeping portion is more out of courtesy to Dr. Thorne, although he's not sure obviously what hours that man works, but definitely when it seemed like an appropriate time, he would go straight to Dr. Thorne the next morning.
Thorne, Dr. Thorne, there's voices in my fucking head.
He knows about that.
Yeah, they're actively trying to get me to do something to the crewmates.
Yeah, that's the new new information that's gonna be delivered.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't. If anyone else has anything else they want to do, they can do that.
Mine's inconsequential. It's just dropping off the body for Dr. Thorne. See if he has any use for it.
Oh, and he will.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll wait till after you're done for that one.
There's so many things and stuff that you could do with this.
No, I'm not going first. I'm not going first. This is Ramiel time.
Get out of the way. Give him the body.
But think about what you could become with something like this, with a power like this. There would be no need for your weird, special, magical enhancements. This would be that magical enhancement.
Not weird. They're not weird.
Look, as a man with no fucking magic, okay, he finds a way on his own. All right.
They're not weird. They're not weird, and I'm not a dark elf. Fuck. No.
Not weird, and I'm not a dark elf. What is wrong with you people? You don't perceive me.
No shit. This crew is weirder and weirder. One of you is about to go nuts at any moment. Again, this one looks like they're constantly anxious, which I mean, fair if one of you is about to go nuts any fucking moment.
I don't know you people.
Get called a dark elf. Isn't that like racial profiling? What the fuck?
You're racially profiled by a voice in the head. Relax.
I don't know if that makes you feel better or worse, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
no, hold on.
It's okay.
Huh?
Ramio gets literally called a gloob or a glob by literally everyone else. The voice in the head's just delivering the same thing he's been taught.
I mean, to be fair, the voice in the head, it doesn't actually like see, like it perceives, but it doesn't see, so it's all you got. It's all it got.
So it's working off of Ramiel's perceptions then.
Correct.
Great. So we're right back to
stop perceiving me. Stop.
Don't perceive me.
Look,
Don't look at me.
He's trying. Look, he's trying.
I need the fucking tent. Jesus. Setting up a tent now too. No.
Stop copying me. Stop taking my ideas. Go away.
You're not the only one that doesn't want to be perceived now. Weird people, man. Serious? Why the fuck did no? Why are we here?
I mean, the alternative was death. So.
Well, for serious, maybe.
This is true.
You were on a ship with 3 hungry puppies. Or 4, or like 5 or something.
I never told you how many baddies were on that ship.
From what we saw. Yeah, okay.
The last one? I don't know about
that. Yeah, we never got to see that. The boss. I wanted to see the boss. Can we fight the boss?
I mean...
He got on our ship somehow, right? Haha.
You don't know. It could be a doppelganger here right now on the ship.
I don't think you're going to like what I give you, though.
I don't like your level 20 characters. Get out of here.
No.
Like, for all you guys know, these things are masters of perception. So, I mean, could be on the ship.
I've got one of those. I mean, what? Welcome back for realsies. Okay. But yeah. Ramiel goes to see the... I almost said the good doctor.
He is the good
We'll
doctor.
Just leave it at the doctor. He's the doctor.
To Ramiel, he's the good doctor at the moment. Booker's not here to be able to defend anything. Or not defend, speak against.
Okay. You head in there. What would you like to say?
It's definitely a bit like frantic. He like comes in kind of pretty hot. While like, yes, making sure obviously that the door stays behind him. He looks probably fucking exhausted because I don't know how much sleep he really even got. And I think at this point, because even the night of, while yes, looking down at his hands, usually he does keep his hands gloved because he does not like looking at obviously the kind of deletion of his like coloration to like that void of nothingness. But at this point, like he would definitely just kind of almost throw his gloves off to see how bad it is, but also kind of like show Toothhorn.
Oh. Ooh. You see him kind of like put his glasses on for a second as he gets a little closer. How long has this been going on?
I mean, it's kind of always existed. It was not just it was not this bad though. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to compose myself here. The thing too has decided to become a bit more vocal with me, which is not reassuring at all. I've never heard it before, and this is becoming now increasingly a thing. It wants something from the 2 new people in here. And Ramiel's definitely like obviously, yes, extremely anxious. In the not in like full panic, like shutting down, but if like anything, the opposite, that like word vomiting. There's all this happening, and he doesn't know what to do with it, obviously.
Thorn's just gonna be like very heavily inspecting your hands as you kind of just chatter along. And like he's listening, but is he listening?
I told it that I was not going to do what it wanted, and it told me I didn't really have much of a choice. And then it felt like sort of similar to the way before I kind of disappear for a little bit.
I guess you kind of want to move to the next stage of our process here a little sooner than later, huh?
Do I want to? No, but do I think that things might get into a worse situation if we don't? Yes.
Well, not that I have everything that I am certain that I will need. It's not like we can't try, but at the current moment in time, I can't promise anything. I mean, literally anything could happen. You realize that, right?
Yeah, I realize that, but I also realize if I at any point I could just lose. I could just lose myself and just be gone, and that's it.
If we succeed and you are no longer here, and thing one and thing two proceed living separately, where does that leave? How you feel about that?
I'm. It's how I don't know how I feel about any of this, honestly. Um, I thought I knew that this would be the best thing, and clearly, unless I want to be really heartless and just let everyone in this ship possibly die, um, trying to do something good here by making sure that that doesn't happen. Um, do I know how I feel about this? No, no, I don't have a feeling. I don't like the idea that I'm just not going to exist anymore, that the years that I've lived a life are going to mean nothing in a blink of an eye. But it's got to be better than the alternative, right?
I mean, I suppose. I don't currently have any kind of host, or I am not a host to any kind of interstellar alien species, so to speak, so I can't really have an opinion on that. However, I mean, this process, it's not going to be an easy by any stretch of imagination.
I don't think anything is going to be easy. I think that is just what life is. It's never been easy, and it will never be easy.
Well, you are right about that. Well, if you want to meet me back here in about an hour, I'll have everything prepped. If you really want to go through with this.
Um, with that time period, I think Ramiel kind of pauses for a second. Kind of not realizing. Yeah, yes, it has to be done quickly, but I think like now being told the actual time is what kind of sets him off for a beat. Um, before he kind of just, I don't think he could vocalize it, but he would just kind of nod.
Yeah, Thorn's just kind of looking at you like he knows that there's a part of you that is obviously very skeptical about this whole procedure. So he's like kind of putting an emphasis on it just to kind of gauge how serious you are about it. Like he's pretty confident you would more than likely not go through with this. But he also was like, I told you I would do it, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. And like again, this is in all sense, probably besides Booker, like the only one who's probably genuinely seen Ramiel in this kind of fearful and like scared state that Thorn is obviously experiencing it. But there's also the point in which, as much as Ramiel is afraid to do this, it's something that he thinks that this is unfortunately the best option.
Okay. You may proceed however which way you would like.
Yeah, I think within that hour of time, it's hard because Ramiel doesn't necessarily have much of a relationship with anyone really on the ship. Um, so it's hard for him to even remotely want to try to explain a goodbye or anything like that. Um, he would for a while go back to his kind of tent, and he would be writing a bit frantically onto some pieces of paper. This could be very much just his last words, yeah, just all together, or just as him. He doesn't obviously know what this thing could, what this, what the outcome's going to be, honestly. So definitely, he's just kind of writing things down. Um, and if Lucifer is somewhat nearby, he has no clue, obviously, at this point. But he would try to spend some time with Lucifer, even though obviously their relationship is kind of strange. He Ramiel does really care for Lucifer, which was one of the few things he's really cared about altogether.
Yeah.
But yeah, he would, after all that and after the hour, he would go and meet Thorn.
All right. In meeting up with Thorn, there is the surgery table has been prepped, and you see everything garnered together, instruments of plenty. Um, and he kind of goes through like a series of checklists here, uh, before having you kind of lay there on the table. He will ask you to remove garments and anything that you would like to preserve of yourself, um, before going forward. Is there anything you would have to say, or?
I mean, definitely he would get a little bit awkward at the like just kind of removing clothes. Um, again, he's just kind of lived very privately. Um, but I think really the only thing that he would ask Thorn to keep definitely like safe. He would take off two bangles that he had on his arm and hand them to Thorn. This is really the only actual thing that might have any sort of sentimental meaning. Before he kind of he'll he'll derobe, and definitely kind of like fold everything off to the side, before kind of getting into place.
Above board, how are you feeling, friend?
There's like now are you asking for Blue Jay or like Blue Jay explaining how Ramiel's feeling? Because I would say Ramiel's feeling
Blue Jay.
Me? I'm crying inside. Max is also crying right now. Yeah. I'm in distress emotionally. How are you guys doing?
I'm crying right now if anyone wants to know. Okie dokie. Let us proceed. The door has been latched behind you, by the way. Just so there aren't any interruptions as we proceed through our procedure.
There's like Ramiel is feeling so anxious inside. Like it's like he's trying really hard not to like express it at all, but like there's definitely like a really tight feeling in his chest that is like really digging at him.
Through this first stage here, as he begins to give you your sedation, now if you want to go ahead and describe how Ramiel is feeling, you
may. Yeah, so I feel like even through like that sedation, there's a lot of just tightness in his chest. He some part of him hates that like he was told to leave the bazaar, because if maybe he had stayed there, right, it would have maybe not happened this soon. Maybe there would have been more time for him. Maybe he could have lived more than at least for him a few years. The little statement with Cygnus about having the time was, yes, kind of like a genuine thing, but it was something that he never really reflected on before, really considered it. He obviously is a strange enigma on himself, and he never really understood where his time could even begin to end. Obviously, he would have assumed at some point, when he kind of stopped aging, that he probably would have been similar in the sense of being a long-lived individual. But it never occurred to him that something like this would happen. He never really understood that he was kind of this. He did, but he didn't. He had some context clues, but he just didn't know to the extent how extreme one of them was. And so being here, he's kind of gained a lot of perspective of things. He still doesn't have a good relationship with the majority of people. He did find enjoyment with Nox for sure, especially when Nox would cook. He did kind of enjoy those moments together, although he never really vocalized it. But he did obviously encourage it because it was something he enjoyed. he, he there was some enjoyment with Eliora and encouraging her at Everhome to go after that man, to really go all in and kind of like live the life to the extreme, right? Just why not? Anything could happen tomorrow, so just enjoy today kind of thing. Um with Dahlia, I think obviously his relationship is strange with her in some way without her really knowing. She may have been someone who really understood him. And to some aspect, I think he's aware of that. But another aspect, he just couldn't understand how she wanted to protect something is she could he couldn't understand how she could want to protect such a galaxy where a lot of bad things just kind of happen to a lot of people, and that her mission is just frivolous in some way. That's the part that he always struggled to get on the same page with her. um, and then of course, you know, he didn't really have much time with the brothers, and if anything, there was just joy in even just messing with them. But he, you know, he appreciated that they were almost until the end together, through and through. That's something that even again in this galaxy, that's difficult for him to see. Um, and then of course, with Booker, it for him that's the hardest loss in this is that Booker just kind of treated him normal, and just even through every time Ramiel just kind of tried to push him away, it just it didn't work. Um and I'm choking. I'm sorry.
This is really getting to her.
Fuck you. um but yeah, in every moment with Booker, he kind of found joy again. He found a lot of joy in kind of misfortune. My God,
Take a drink of water.
I'm literally dying, and this is killing me. Um, I am drinking. That's the thing. There's something in the like legitimately. There's something in the back of my throat. Um, but yeah, he got a lot of joy,
Called
obviously, from people's
sadness. Sadness is what
misfortune.
happens. Yeah.
But Booker helped him kind of appreciate things a little bit more on the simpler side, not just kind of in the calmer moments or the quiet moments. And he just kind of felt less alone, which is funny because he's not always necessarily alone, even though he is. Um, it was a different kind of it was a different kind of feeling of being happy. I think for him, it was he really struggles with pinpointing things that really kind of makes him happy. But anytime that there was small moments with Booker and it was able to get him to actually laugh or find some humor in it, it was just it was good to have that. And it hurts that he's losing it, um, without even properly getting to say goodbye, if anything, to the one person he wanted to say goodbye to. But he also wants to be that good that Booker kind of always expected to find in him. And if giving up himself was the best thing he could do to protect everyone, then he wants to do that. Not necessarily for himself or for everyone else, but if for anyone, it was for Booker.
Damn. All right. So, as you are weeding off to eat, um, getting hit by a bus. You're kind of going through all of those emotions at once, and the last thing you see is Thorn over top your body with some goggles on, and some sterile gloves. He begins the procedure, and it's interesting because for you, your perception of everything is skewed because you are unconscious. Outside, it looks a lot like there are some complications. Complications being that Thing 2 is obviously not very compliant. And this is becoming a very difficult experience. Dr. Thorne, for the first time seeing this, is realizing that this is going to be even more complicated than he had already anticipated. Proceeding, there is immediate feedback from Thing 2 in an effort to basically deny what Dr. Thorne is trying to accomplish here. However, he's not going to let that deter him. His determination is to be successful. And he will continue to work around it. The most difficult part of this whole procedure right now is that he is working against the clock. If you are only going to be unconscious for so long, he needs to be able to perform under that kind of level of pressure. So proceeding forward, he figures out that there is a level of this thing that can't fight against. And it's not necessarily and that is like, it's not necessarily it doesn't have like tangible arms or anything like that, so it literally can't fight, but it can manipulate your body in ways to negate him being able to extract anything, by reinforcing your bones to reinforce your all your organs, including your skin. There's bits and layers that if Dr. Thorne moves slow enough, he is able to get around it. Whatever this thing is, it doesn't have enough power to overpower modern medicine. And so he's kind of cycling through all of his tools here to be able to go in and extract. The second complication comes up that this thing, he doesn't know what he's expecting, obviously. So if it even is a tangible physical thing, or if this is something different, if it is almost like a wraith, or what are we expecting? So he has created essentially a small vacuum over top anything that could possibly, quote unquote, escape. And working inside this bubble is not exactly an easy task, but this is not his first time doing this, so he is capable of pulling this off. And it looks like things are going according to plan. What you would have seen entering into the med bay prior was, other than the prepped table here for you, is there is also a prepped jar, aptly labeled Thing 2, because it doesn't have a name currently that we can even call it, really. Or at least that's what you and Dr. Thorne have been calling it, so close enough. This jar, there is a surprising amount of mana surrounding this jar in particular. As far as you're concerned, you could sense it the second you walked in the room. It's a good sizable jar, probably a gallon-sized jar. He didn't know how big of a jar he was going to need, but
he would suppose that if it's something that can inhabit your body, it flows freely, more than likely. So therefore, it can change shape, and it should be able to contain the space within this gallon-sized jar. So we're gonna hope for the best. Working within the side of the vacuum is working. Whatever is lingering, it's hard to really describe out loud because it doesn't exactly have a shape. But he is experiencing. He's an elusive motherfucker. He doesn't want to go forth and just completely sever your, like, dismantle your whole body. But it's very, very delicate process of kind of trapping, like ensnaring this thing to be able to extract. What you're probably feeling right now in your dreamscape of probably hell at this point. I mean, I can't imagine you're having a great dream in there, but if you want to describe what you think you would be seeing, go ahead.
Well, so at this point, in a sense, are things being separated? Because I think at some point it would not be Ramiel anymore.
Right. So I think that's why I want to go ahead and describe this kind of transition through your dreamscape here. Obviously starting as Ramiel.
I mean, at least the way that I would see it is that kind of once that sedation kicked in, that was kind of just where Ramiel kind of stopped. Just because, again, he just kind of doesn't exist without the two things being there.
I mean, at that
I
point,
will.
though, nothing had been extracted. That's why it's just you. I mean, like, it's still you.
I'm so that's where I'm like, I don't think, again, that Ramiel kind of has that existence in a sense, like in the way that he doesn't also dream, right? He just kind of goes to sleep and then he wakes up because there's not really anything tangible in there. I think it's kind of a thing where for him the most fearful thing that he experiences is just seeing everything before just not. um I think that kind of nothingness would exist for a while until things do begin to kind of separate. Um, and at this point, um, thing one would be, I think, the one experiencing the kind of more nightmarish hellscape of what he's just kind of existed for years, or existed in for years. He's kind of been in like this blackish tarish like sea that has been keeping him from being able to surface. It's something that he's been trying to keep his head above water for so long. He doesn't even know how long it's been going on for. um and I think as things kind of begin to separate, I guess it really, he kind of feels the pressure being released, as like maybe this black tar sea starts to become less, and he's not as in there, as deep in there as he was. um but I know that thing two is actively trying to fight, so I'm not sure from at what angle this thing one see that.
Yeah, I mean, there would be an avid fight of grandeur in your brainwaves. But you can roll me a constitution.
Gotcha. Save or check?
Save.
Can I use my inspiration? Because I got a 7.
If you can describe to me what is inspiring you in this moment to
Oh,
overcome.
then no, I don't think so. I thought it was just something I could. No, you're good. We'll keep the 7.
There's nothing in there willing to fight, or are we just letting it happen?
Okay. I'm sorry. I may have misunderstood. Sorry, that's me. No, I mean, I guess Dion is. Oh well. Whoops. Fun fact.
Whoopsie.
That's the name.
That's slipped.
Whoops. That was a full accident, but that's also because eventually I was gonna get there. We'll backtrack. I didn't say anything, guys. Thing one, I think, obviously, is just not does not want to lose his body altogether. He's done with this. He knows that he needs to be separated from this thing as much as this thing has been what he's known for the last few years. He can't be a part of it, or he can't let it be a part of him.
Okay. Then yeah, if there is some will and some fight in there, go ahead and roll an inspiration.
A 12.
You know,
I had all those good rolls.
it's a something, all right.
It's a something, all right. It's better than the 7. Can I use a luck point? No, I'm joking.
I need to. Jesus.
It's a big thing.
Because I did roll very well and Thorn is doing an incredible job, I'll let you roll one more time to use
Oh my god.
advantage.
A 15?
Not that just slowly creeping up.
So you know how Cygnus grew up in a library? Well, you're gonna meet someone just as nerdy. It's okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, okay, not the big thing. It's that thing too.
Okay.
So remember when I said about that boss? I was joking.
What, you don't want that now? I mean,
no.
it's a possibility. I mean,
no. We can put the puppy in the jar, please.
okay, then we move on to phase 2. Thorn is moving towards. He's effectively got it trapped here, and he's moving towards extraction. For a natural 20.
Oh my god, this is the man. Thank God I gave this man my life, man.
With a natural 20, he, on the first pass, successfully extracts this thing and places it safely in the jar. With a few
so
extra little elements in there, he is carefully able to effectively, magically seal this jar. A few hours pass, and it was a bumpy start. I ain't gonna lie about that. Okay, I rolled a 5. Was it a 5? Hold on, actually. Okay. Yes, I rolled a 5 on the first pass. That's why I was not expecting Thing 2 to put up that much of a fight, but we knew he was going to do something. So,
I did.
So, yes, Thorn is smarter, stronger, faster, more adaptive.
I'm so glad I trusted this man with
more
my
handsome.
life.
And we are successful. A couple hours pass by. By now the anesthesia has already worn off. You're just EP. Thing 1 is EP at this point, I'm sure. And you find yourself laying in your bunk
surprisingly.
Oh.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Yeah, I think um when he kind of starts coming to, I don't think is fully aware. Like, he's not 100% sure if this is real, right? This is he doesn't know if anything he just experienced was real. So he would kind of like start by feeling his face at first, and then kind of feeling the area around him. Um
A whole
I think for him
new
it would be
world.
a little awkward to even like sit up, to have just kind of full mobility of his body again is almost weird and foreign to him. Um yeah, he I don't thing one, which I already slipped the name, guys, but his name's Dion. Um there was never no Ramiel. Ramiel no real. I don't know how to change name. Hold on. I'm struggling. um just like Dion. Dion is struggling to uh
In different
exist
way,
at the
but
moment, even
yes.
though he he is in his body again. He is existing in the fullest form of existing, but he is not aware of what that has been for a while. Um I guess the first instinctively thing he does would be looking down at his hands, where the scarring had been. I don't know if it's still there or.
There is still remains, yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, I figured as much. He above board. um.
Yeah, above board, those will never go away.
Yeah, again figured as much. um. He'll kind of like.
Ziggy's out in the hall and he's just screaming.
I love Ziggy. Oh, I hear him. Uh, he would definitely kind of be like flexing his fingers and like squeezing the palm of his hand, like, okay, yep, those work. Um before he kind of awkwardly peers out from, again, his little tent. Is anyone else in the room?
I feel bad because I think they let him
Oh,
him out to go pee, and now he's just
was
out
he
there,
actually
and they forgot
returned
to let
back
him back
to
in.
his
Oh.
bed, like over here?
Yeah, that's where his bed would be.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
depends
did
on the
Thorn
time
just
you
come in
woke up.
carrying Remy?
I'm about to
Like,
say, how did when did that happen? Because
It would have been in the middle of toward the night. This kid was out cold for a hot minute.
oh my god, yeah,
And
he
it would
was.
not have been Thorn that would have returned him. It would have been Ironjaw.
so there would have probably been likely knocked, and then whichever of these two was awake that night.
Whichever.
So probably
Hey,
serious.
my chopped liver.
I
Are
mean,
you
it's the
awake,
middle of the
Eliora?
night, but if you want to be up, you can be up.
Yeah, you got them sleeping crystals.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like, is you getting that good sleep, or were you awake for some
Whoa.
reason? Hold on. No, I'll leave it as is.
Like phrasing, maybe.
I'm fine with that phrasing.
Not the good sleep.
Yeah, she probably would have been asleep. So never mind. Ignore me.
Okay.
Would you
I
have said
myself would have been
anything?
up.
Either of you that would have been awake, would you have said anything? At Ironjaw returning, seemingly Ramiel back to their bed.
Would I have would Ramiel show any signs of like discomfort or something, or like any other sort
Nah,
of
He's
they're
out
emotion?
just
cold.
yeah, he's just out cold.
Oh, Cole out. Okay. I probably wouldn't ask at the moment. I'd probably just give Ramiel rest or whatever, and probably ask in the morning if they're all good or something.
Okay. So in the night though, you probably wouldn't just question anything. Just let it happen for now.
Yeah, probably. I'd see that happening. Like Sirius being curious, he probably would have tried, like would have wanted to, but probably thought it would be best to just leave it alone for now.
Fair enough.
And this is very unfortunate that the majority of the people are those that don't know Ramiel well.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dion. Why you gotta change? I'm gonna be saying Ramiel for so long now.
No, and it's
God
so
damn
fine
it.
because that is the whole fucking point.
Menace.
Because Ramiel was someone completely different.
Absolute menace.
Oh, I did this on purpose.
This was
Zero
all
doubt.
by design. All right, then we'll crank it up to the morning. You guys are free to do as you please. I'm sure for a lot of you it's just business as usual. But for some of you, I suppose it's a little weirder.
Yeah, I would say definitely the morning of. First off, Dion does also look, in a sense, different from Ramiel. Give me 1 second here. Now, I mean, not in the sense of like they're a completely different species. No, Ramiel looks Dion's still the same exact look. It's just that the way that his if you will call it hair is very different. It's more flowy. There's more of it that it kind of becomes unmanageable. He does have a bit of a softer and lighter look in his eyes, although at this point I think he looks exhausted. Where's my boy? We don't have this outfit yet, but we'll get there. Hello. But yeah, he would definitely have a more flowy hair that he would at some point have to kind of manage into a kind of ponytail that obviously doesn't go down, it will go more upward. There's a bit of a cowlick that he would have too, and yeah, he would have a bit of a lighter, softer look in his eyes. And as he's like getting up in the morning, it's definitely really awkward because you kind of see him it's kind of like a baby deer almost where he's like trying to make sure his legs work the way that he wants them to work.
Amen, brother. Don't laugh at that, you fucker.
Oh god. Oh hey, who the fuck are you?
No,
Yeah.
God damn it.
I love you. Never change, Joey.
Please change.
Cygnus looking over at Cygnus looking over at Ramiel, who looks different, and Noct, who he's worried is finally losing it.
I think at that random just like shout from Noct, Dion would look absolutely kind of mortified as he kind of realizes, oh my god, I've been put in the room with everyone. This is Okay. Not a great way to start things. And definitely, well, I guess in comparison to like Ramiel, who very kept a very cool kind of behavior, um, his face, Dion's face would start to flush and start to kind of turn red as he's kind of caught in that almost embarrassment of being called out.
Hey, buddy, I don't know who you are, but that's Ramiel shit. She don't like nobody going near her stuff.
Oh. Mm. So there's a bit of explanation needing to be done. Not this is same voice, Ramiel.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Can
know
I
what's
just
going on. You
just
gotta
to be funny?
you
Can
gotta
I, in the
Yeah.
middle of you saying that there's needs to be an explanation, can I come out and be like, just point at you and be like, what happened to you?
That's a bit of a very tricky question that has a lot of things to be explained. Um, Dion's having a lot of like where Ramiel again was very calm, Dion is not. Dion is obviously kind of becoming a bit more frantic as he's trying to even remotely assess how to explain anything and everything. Um, he's just kind of looking a bit awkward, especially now with everyone just kind of staring at him. Maybe we should go to the mess hall and I can maybe try to explain things. Sort of. I don't think it's going to make sense for most of you, all of you.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone else's journeys or whatever are pretty weird. I don't think it'd be that hard to understand. By the way, are you like okay though? I saw um I don't remember his name, but I saw someone take you back to the room and you were unconscious.
I think that's a bit of the explanation that is going to be
Got
had.
it. Wally?
Um, and I think Dion, although the coat really is Ramiel's, it's not really even his. But he'd still kind of put it on, but almost like in a way to like protect himself or shield himself a bit. While for Ramiel, he usually used it to make himself look bigger. It's quite the opposite for Dion. He is trying to make himself smaller and like hide in this coat as he would kind of go to the mess hall.
Off to the mess hall we go.
Man, and this is rough because I'm gonna have to reintroduce this motherfucker next time with everyone else. I think what would be really interesting, I think, for the people who know Lucifer well enough in this group, is that Lucifer, who usually doesn't follow Ramiel, has now fully kept himself perched and attached to Dion.
Oh,
There was a rodent on the ship the entire time.
Cygnus, well, that explains Phaeton's behavior. Understood.
Okay. If I think everyone is here. That is here. um.
Frank doesn't get to come in.
Put him back in the hallway.
Dion's kind of standing there, like, yes, he's fully expecting that he has to explain this, but in his mind, he has no clue how to even begin to explain anything. He looks at everyone, and I think the more that there's people around, the more kind of anxious he kind of gets. Um, but he's like trying to kind of breathe through it. It's just a little bit awkward. Um, hmm. I'm not really sure how to begin with this. Um, I guess maybe I should try to introduce myself. I'm sure that everyone has been acquainted well enough with Ramiel, but my name is Dion. That's who I am, and he kind of gets really awkward as he's like trying to point to himself. As he's kind of looking at the group of people. Um, it's I'm not sure how to go over things, but I am a different person from Ramiel. He I was him, but he was not me. Or I don't think that makes sense either. And you're watching Dion like struggle to explain anything.
Ariana's gonna ask what happened to Ramiel then, if you're here.
That's where Dion kind of gets a bit awkward. Not that he already isn't at this moment. um, Currently, I would say the nicest way to explain it would be a sort of stasis state where he's not currently existent.
When you say stasis, do you mean like not able to come back stasis? Or like a genuine temporary stasis where maybe they can't come back?
Yes. Um. So I ran into a situation a couple of years ago. I don't know how many years ago exactly, but I ended up sort of I think fusing would maybe be the right word. I wouldn't necessarily say I was possessed, but maybe someone would consider it possession. Um, but there was a sort of larger cosmic being, creature, that consciously existed, but when it came to its physical body, it was not really anything living anymore. And so it sort of attached itself to me, and um, after a bit of time, the the both of us sort of um, you see him kind of like merge his fingers kind of together and lacing them as he's like trying to explain that like they kind of squished. um, with both of us, our kind of individualities shifted into one singular individuality, which was Ramiel, but without the both of us being together in the body, he doesn't exist. So theoretically, yes, he could come back. Is that the best idea? No.
I see.
Cygnus
Still very
stops writing
confused.
and it has his hand raised, like to get Dion's
called on?
attention.
I'm not. I mean, if you have a question, you can just ask it.
Oh, with no order, no. Okay. Yeah.
I mean
That
that
makes-
no one else is really.
Looks at the rest of the crew. And like, it makes more sense that there wouldn't be order anyway. Never mind. So this entity. Sorry to bring this up. If it's bothers you. They here on this ship now.
I'm pretty sure that Thorn has it contained. But yes,
There's
it
just
is
the
here.
most like dead fish eye look on his face right now.
God
damn it.
Look, Ramiel, that was a decision that Ramiel had made with
that's
Thorn.
Fair, not technically in your control if that was a merger between the two of you. Are you well?
And
I suppose pleasure to meet you for the first time. That's
It's
gonna take some getting used to.
It's strange for me. I have no idea how long I've been and he kind of just shakes his head as the more he kind of thinks about it creeps up, and the thought of it just kind of scares him a bit. It's strange to introduce myself again. I'm sorry. What was the first part of your question? Or
Are you well is the important part.
Right. He kind of
okay. Physically, is your health okay? Mentally, that is not my expertise, and I imagine cannot be great considering.
Well, I have, and again, he kind of moves his hands a little bit and like squishes his palms. I have control of my body again, so I would say so far I feel fine.
I suppose that's an improvement. He wasn't sure whether to phrase that as a question or a statement.
Yeah, I would say improvement, yeah, in comparison.
Okay. And this entity's... I'm good.
He hasn't necessarily told me his name ever, really. I've sort of, as a joke after a while, I had been calling it Carl, specifically with a K.
Sorry.
Okay.
There's only one other person in this group right now that understands that.
I'm so sorry.
Damn it.
I thought I was muted. I'm sorry, bro.
I knew Wolf would love
Carl.
Carl with a K, dude.
Damn it.
His dangers does not end in just one round.
You look what you did. You killed Joey. This was dying.
I'm sorry.
You killed
I'm
him.
sorry for anyone's knowledge. Carl.
Carl.
My eyes.
With a K.
He has to specify with the K. No one will spell it right. But it's
shaking head disappointment right now. No.
Please, he's a gentle soul. Um, in comparison, yes. But yeah, it's never really told me its name, so I've only just offered a name for it.
And was your merge willing?
Um, that's the answer. The unfortunate answer is sort of. I. It's. And he kind of looks like he himself is struggling to like get a few memories back, especially those that were around the time that he and Carl had sort of merged. I can definitely tell you that sort of it was. I can't remember why I had agreed to it, but after a while I didn't want to. When at some point I started forgetting things, and I think that was when I started realizing that I was losing control of myself.
Okay, I thank you for answering all these questions. If you'd I imagine this is a very, very big change in a day. We can continue this later, or at least I'll hold my questions for another time.
I mean, I feel like I owe at least some kind of explanation to everyone.
I don't feel that you owe at least a few of us anything. But I suppose there might be a few in the crew here you do. I haven't got to know any of you well enough to know that. I don't like what's happening over there on the side.
What?
That worries me. Anyway, Cygnus will step back and kind of go quiet. There's some little notes every now and then, but
but yeah, Remiel's just fuck. You see, I'm gonna do it too. Dion is laughing. So you play one character for so many months, and then you change to a different name. But yeah, Dion's definitely kind of like he. As much as it's a bit uncomfortable for him, he isn't shy to give the information because he has no reason to hide or lie or he has no reason to hide anything or lie.
yeah,
this is where obviously one of the biggest distinctions between Ramiel and Dion was that
on Cygnus's part, it's almost because Dion seems almost overwhelmed with the situation and all the people. So he's going to let him calm down and maybe in a quieter, less populated setting ask questions. At least that's his plan.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. This obviously it's hard because the rest of the party, like Dahlia and Mariana, are not here.
Yeah.
I mean, Noct and Eliora, in a sense, knew Ramiel. I don't know if obviously there's not much of a relationship there, but
while you are amidst conversation here, you guys are gonna get a little ping.
Oh my god!
The phones.
God damn it.
I thought that was my phone, bro.
Bro, I looked at mine too.
That is literally my text sound. So I was like, what?
Everyone got
Who's
triggered.
texting me?
Do we all have that sound?
I don't have it as my
That's crazy.
text. It's something else, which is why I'm like, what the fuck?
I have never
have it as my
had
text.
a ringtone since middle school because I keep my phone on silent constantly.
I
bro.
used to have it, and then it started absolutely killing my ears, hearing it repeatedly. So, um, I I did have to get rid of it at some point. But yeah, so you're gonna get an alert. It is from, and now it's canonically that sound. So good luck, I guess.
Mine is the Power Rangers one.
I mean,
I do have that one though. I have one for Chris that goes, check it out, check it out. It's a motherfucker texting.
it could also be the
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Let's go, girls.
yeah. So
Let's go,
I choose
girls.
that one.
but it might as well be that
Yes.
one because this is coming from the captain requesting that you guys meet her up on the bridge.
Off to the bridge we go.
Not everyone doing these damn steps.
You're welcome.
God damn it.
You just walk through walls, bro? You don't follow the...
Disappear.
Yeah, what
Fine.
the fuck?
No, I went up the stairs too. I was just saying we're just a bunch of idiots. That's all.
Oh.
I didn't. I didn't. do
Okay, well,
that.
she walks through walls.
I just phased through the floor.
That's crazy.
There has been a transmission received by Echo that I think you guys would want to hear.
Oh.
As the transmission goes through, you hear, "Hello, this is Booker Casey. I'm calling for the crew of the Eclipse. If you're receiving this message, I may need a ride, if convenient. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm sending you my coordinates to the outpost I'm currently located at. I am stranded, without the ability to leave, but of course, if that's too out of the way, I can attempt to manage some other way out of here. I hope you all are well and safe, and I hope to see you soon." And the transmission ends.
There's this Iron Jaw in the corner, like,
Our boy.
does he sound a little like he's in trouble or just sad? Or is that just his normal being?
I can kind of see how it sounds like he's in trouble. Sounds more distressed.
Say, he sounds like a
Sounds like he's in
puppy
a
that
bit
can't
of
get
a
out of a room.
Captain Zara will look at all of you and just kind of address, I assume we would all like to make that stop to pick up our lost one, yes?
Nah.
Sirius just looks to the rest and be like, I would assume so.
Cygnus nods yes.
Then that is our next stop. Prepare for whatever we may come in contact with. We do not know of which this outpost is currently, but Starfinder is locating it as we speak. Prepare for the worst. Expect pleasantries by someone, most likely. We don't know what we're walking into. The captain's gonna dismiss you guys. This next following time, before you guys leave, Dion, Captain Zara will look at you and acknowledge that you look relatively different, but will not say anything.
Dion, obviously, especially when she kind of acknowledges it, I don't think he would hide anything or just ignore it. Like he would, obviously, once everyone goes, not that he's shy to talk about it with anyone else around, but again, he's kind of already beat the horse right with them, so he would kind of awkwardly go up to her. I'm sorry that things were not really explained before.
You do not need to explain to me. Thorn has already briefed me on the situation. We have been keeping an eye on you from the moment you step on the ship.
Oh, I do feel like I owe
Terrifying
quite
to
a
hear.
a few people some apologies. I do think that Ramio was maybe not the best with everyone. His eyes definitely like glance over quickly towards where Starfinder was. Besides, obviously, everyone else in the crew.
She is very tough. You have nothing to fear. A lot of those things going to bounce off of her. We had our speculations on what might have been going on with your situation, but until you were to come forward, we were just to assume. It was none of our business. So long as you can perform your duties, it's not really our place to question.
It seems like things were a bit more dire than anticipated.
Understandably so. Under these conditions, they're not exactly optimal for most. So I can see how in your situation it would become quite difficult.
I'm sure that maybe Thorn had told you, but I feel like it's only fair for this knowledge as well. But it really wanted something from Cygnus and I think Sirius. I don't know what it wanted. It didn't even really know what it wanted. It just knew that it wanted something from them.
I will look into it. Be ready for what is next.
I will do my best. I'm not a daring adventurer or anything wildly with any kind of skill.
Then we will see what happens next. As she says that, she turns to leave, but it doesn't feel like a very confident or positive kind of reaction or response.
So was
To
that
what
said
that
in
means to you.
front of me too, or was it like after everybody left and Dion was the only one still there?
Dion, would you have waited for everyone to leave before approaching the captain?
I mean, no, he would kind of make sure that no one else needed to talk to the captain first, sort of thing. But once he kind of caught the eye contact with Captain Zara, he would have approached her. He wouldn't have. Again, he doesn't feel like he has anything to hide, so
I
he
get that.
would
I was just
not
wondering, like
withhold it.
Yeah,
time wise, would we have been there or would we have not been there?
It depends on how quickly you're leaving the room.
Yeah, I was like, I'm sure most of you guys would have just cleared out after being dismissed, but if you had a reason to stay, I mean, there's not really anything stopping you from hearing.
Other than no, I probably wouldn't have been there. I'd probably been with Starfinder. Just because I'm interested in where we're going. But I was just curious if we'd heard that our characters. So
yeah. So It takes about 6 hours to get to where we're headed. Kind of derailed from where we were going. And out of the way is a small outpost that is, to the outside view, it looks like a small formation of a space station, I guess you could call it. That's pretty much what outposts look like out here in space. It looks about as primal as you can assume something in the future. A lot of smoke, a lot of fire, a lot of interesting melee weaponry. There are a lot of men mobilized around this area, and they all kind of stand there waiting and flagging before we are able to even remotely think about docking. A transmission would have been sent back to Booker to let you know that we are on our way. Giving you a time frame to when we will be approaching. So you would know when the ship arrives. Zara would announce that we don't really have any anticipation of docking because we do not intend on staying, given the nature of this outpost. This does not bode well in an extended stay. However, down under on our by like the bay door at the bottom, I would say that Zara and Ironjaw would be there. I'm not sure about anybody else personally. That's entirely up to y'all.
Quick question.
Where were we?
They're going down by the bay door. We were going to arrive in 6 hours to the station where Booker is.
Okay.
Like, close to arrival, so they're gathering there. Cygnus would definitely be there. I do have a question for you, GM. Would I have been able to gather like our spellcasters to work together on something real quick? A circle spell?
Yeah, within the 6 hours, sure.
Yeah, shortly before we would end it. Shortly before we arrived. And
would
Dion would
join
help
now?
this time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
Dion
gonna say.
would help.
if Dion helps, and if our other casters actually join in, we can push it to 4 people total, which actually is really great because that increases the spell duration by 8 hours.
Yeah, Dion would.
Okay.
I would also be there. No.
I'll be there.
And
Or I'll go up the stairs this time.
options.
Oh gosh.
Gotta go downstairs.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Downstairs?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going down there. Okay.
It's a friendship
Sorry,
circle.
I was really zoomed in, so I had to like move the map as well.
Yeah, that was my issue.
I feel that.
I'm like, I'm blind, damn it.
And then, God, normally it could be 8 hours, but if we reduce it to an hour instead, could I cover multiple people with the spell that I'm trying to do? It's the Arcane Aegis spell.
Yeah, so you just want to exchange time for power?
Yeah, so it'll be 1 hour instead of 8, but it'll cover the casters.
Yeah.
That are all here.
That's fine.
Okay. Everybody that joined in, you will have to delete a spell slot. It doesn't say what level, only I have to cast the higher level one. You guys can each get rid of a level 1 if you want. And everybody roll. Hold on. What is this? Bump it up to 30. Everybody roll 6d10.
God damn.
D10.
Everybody?
Yes. Well, no. Sorry. All the casters that were involved.
Lame.
Oh my god.
And whatever you rolled, add that to your temporary health. You have
Jesus
that for an hour.
Christ. I'm a fucking god. No, I'm joking. I'm not a god.
I'd also like to know if things do go sideways, anytime you take damage with this temporary health, they take equal damage back.
35.
God damn.
Well,
I
those
didn't
are
have to
fancy
roll
dice.
that, man. It's fucking
When you
disgusting.
say- Oh, that was interesting. When you say take a spell slot, what does that mean?
It just means
your
mark
little
one of your spell
slots?
slots is used.
Yeah.
Like one of the little squares.
Those little
I
boxes,
just
mark
click it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be red now.
Actually, it's purple.
Or whatever.
Oh,
red.
hell yeah. But yeah, and then you get a bunch of temp health.
Does this stack with other temp
No.
HP?
No, temp HP is once you do the new one, it deletes the old one.
Oh, okay.
I think, or is it whichever is highest? But they don't stack. They don't add. They never stack unless it's specifically stated by the spell that it adds to it. It always replaces.
As far as I know, it just replaces whatever was there.
So yeah, if you wanted to do a different one before this, like prepare your other one, Donnie, since I know you have
Armor bag
one
of
of
this.
them. Yeah.
Okay. I
Because
just
we'd be
sure
doing
it
this
doesn't
like
say
before
replace.
we landed, like probably minutes before, because it only takes like a minute to do the ritual.
So then, theoretically speaking, if I cast shield, or no, never mind. That's not the same, is it? No. My what is it? My ward? Let me check. Where is it? Yeah, my arcane ward. It gives me 14. Does that would it replace that? Or would I still keep the temp HP plus the arcane ward?
If you did arcane ward beforehand, it would replace the temp HP, but you'd still keep the arcane ward effects. Like whatever other effects come with arcane ward. I don't. Wait. Mine's arcane ward. No, yours is arcane ward. Mine's arcane Aegis.
Yeah, because if I cast shield, I can take a strand of the weave or whatever, and have a separate. I think it's a barrier around me or something. And that has temp HP, but I don't know if it's if the shield temp HP and my temp HP are the same.
Oh,
or are they separate?
I would have to have the wording of it.
I'll send it right now.
Such a cute little guy. Sorry.
Oh, he really
Look
is.
Yeah.
Here's the beginning part, and then here's the hit point part.
Oh. Hold on. Let me see what is this abjuration? What is this one? Arcane Aegis is abjuration as well.
Yeah, but I don't have that equipped, so I can't.
You casted it with me just now.
Oh,
You were part of the casting.
I see. So then would I also have this up on top of that?
I don't know. That's up to God. I don't know how that
What was
interaction
the
works.
spell that you were trying to use?
He casts Arcane Aegis, but because it's an abjuration spell, anything abjuration, I can take the flavor text is I can take a strand of the weave and use that at no spell like cost at all to create Arcane Ward. The ward has 14 HP
Okay.
at this
So
moment.
his is a feature that gives him a basically bubble shield on top of the Arcane Aegis, which is like temp HP. Oh, it doesn't
Like
say
on
temp
top of it?
HP.
Oh, so it's separate. It's not the same?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
separate.
I just wanted clarification.
You just
on
gotta
it
make
was-
sure you remember how much HP your ward has before it pops.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's
the
got a
ward
total
itself
tracker at the
has
bottom.
14 plus 14.
Yeah. It's basically like you have living armor right now with 14 HP.
Right.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because
Cool.
I wanted to make sure I was doing it right.
Bonus action, you can spend spell slots. Oh, okay. Bonus action. Got it. Sorry, I was reading the other part of it. But yes, I believe we're good to go. Sorry about all that.
Okay. Yes, sorry.
Spells are weird sometimes.
Yeah, I was confused. Like I didn't say temp HP, but like I just wanted to make sure it wasn't the same thing because then that would replace what you gave me,
Yeah.
and that would have been fucked.
So technically, if you were to use your like second level spell, Dandy, it would be or like your ward would have I believe like 18 HP.
I think so. I believe anyway. I remember reading that somewhere.
Yeah, so it's twice the level of the spell slot, but it has a plus 14. So
Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, you could have 18 if you use the second level spell slot.
No, I marked off the level 1, so I'll just keep it at
Okay,
that.
fair enough. That makes sense. But yeah, that's 16 then.
yes, the ward itself has 16 HP, which is separate from your temp HP.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's a mind fuck. I don't like that. I mean, I love it.
That's pretty
like,
cool, though. I
spell-wise,
mean,
it's
like
fun.
spell wise, that's awesome for
Yeah,
the layers
my
of
brain
It's
just
defense.
hurt.
kind of sick. So, just because
Like, when
Blue
you
Jay
bring
was
it.
interested in this earlier, the way I said it is all around shield. So I could do two things. I could cast Armor of Agathis or Shield or vice versa, whatever. Shield gives me what, plus A2 plus what? Plus 2 to my AC,
Yes,
I think. So then I'll be at 20. And then if along the way I pick up armor that gives me plus whatever, I'll be like more than 20. And so basically the whole point is spam bubble and take hits.
shield
Easy
actually
peasy.
gives you +5, and it also
Oh, I thought it was plus 2.
it's +5, and you
No,
take no
the
damage
item
from
a
magic
shield
missile.
gives you +2.
The item
That's
of
The
right.
spell
yes,
The
gives you
shield.
+5.
The
spell
shield
gives
is
you
2.
+5. Yes.
So then I'll be
Yeah.
23. If I ever pick up a shield, I'll be at 25
Yeah.
in
You have a
combat.
pretty ridiculous AC, honestly.
Yeah, I was trying to be like, I thought of like being a tank, but then I also thought, what's the funniest like?
Kind of tank, and you pick
Yeah,
the one
the
class that
funniest
has
thing to be a
the
tank.
worst kind of HP.
Yeah,
That's
I thought it was
ingenious.
funny. Yes, and then once you get polymorph,
Oh God, don't even.
yeah,
The amount of shenanigans with
polymorph.
that.
I think polymorph will be like my bread and butter for like what I want to do, but I have to figure out what exactly I gotta Like how when I use
The
polymorph.
order of events is very tricky with polymorph too.
Yeah.
But anywho's it's we're getting ready to pick up our friend, our long lost friend.
Yes.
Upon arrival, there are a few what look to be guards, kind of waiting at our bay door as it descends, and Captain Zara is there. And Booker, are you in view?
I would say he probably is. He's probably like waiting exactly. He probably got there early and has been waiting there. There's not really anywhere else for him to be here. Nowhere that he wants to be, anyway.
And as you approach the ship, the guards you kind of notice that they're looking pretty defensively at the ship, apprehensively as so. Captain Zara begins to try to perform some kind of litigation between them.
Booker would intervene too if it seems like there's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Well, what does Booker have to say?
He would kind of step up and like very lighthearted be like, "Oh, sorry guys, these are my ride. Trust me, we're gonna get right out of your hair. I'm just gonna get on and we're gonna get off. All right."
The guards are going to kind of hesitate first before allowing you to board, kind of like looking around like they're not sure if they have the kind of necessary clearance per se to allow you to do that, but for whatever reason they allow you to board the ship unprovoked. Roll me perception check real quick.
You know it's not gonna be good. Hold on.
I mean, that wasn't awful.
Oh, I rolled and then it. Oh, mine didn't show up. There we go. Oh, natural one. I'm gonna roll again.
I saw the first roll. It was a 16.
Okay, good. Take that one then. I didn't see that one.
I did see the first one. Stream saw it too, so yeah, there's
Okay, cool.
No fibbing. They should have
I got a
seen
0,
anyways.
so.
The first roll was a 16, so effectively it would have been a 15. Yeah, it did kind of roll like a handful of times, but none of them showed up, which was very odd. You would have seen Pyrrhec standing by his tent, kind of waving them away. It's more of just like a nod, to be honest with you, but it's his presence that allows you to board the ship safely. What does that mean? I don't know, but
yeah, I think if Booker can manage to make eye contact with Pyrrhec, he would just kind of give like a very simple nod, like and thank you, before climbing aboard.
Well, welcome back, friend.
Good to be back, I guess. Yeah, as Booker steps back on board, he looks pretty much the same as you guys left him. He doesn't look like he's been through the ringer or anything like that. Probably tired because he hasn't slept in a real bed. But he has like shaved down his beard a lot. And in an attempt to try to look differently than how his wanted poster looks. And yeah, as soon as he steps on board with the crew, he looks around sort of excitedly. He says, "Well, that didn't go as long as I thought it would, but everything seems to be somewhat okay. How are you all?"
Pretty good. How you doing?
Glad that you all picked me up. It was gonna be really hard trying to get off, so I really appreciate it. And his eyes would very quickly skim through whoever is here before he sees Dion. And I think he would look at him for a second, and then his smile would drop and he would look very confused. I mean, he looks pretty different, right? From Remiel.
Yeah, definitely different from obviously what Booker has seen of Ramiel, but Booker wouldn't be a stranger to the entirely a stranger to Dion now. Would Booker have realized that this was actually him? No, obviously not. He probably was under the impression that it was.
I wouldn't look at him and think he was somebody else.
No, I mean, because Booker had seen Dion in the garden at Everhome, or yes, okay. Everhome, yes. He has seen this kind of look before, yes.
Okay.
Now, well, obviously, it's slightly different because of the ponytail, but
yeah, in that case, then his smile doesn't drop. He just kind of smiles a little bit more and nods, and there's like a breath of relief before he looks back at the rest of the crew. And he looks at Captain Zara and says, "Thank you for turning around for me."
Of course. We have much to do.
Yes. And I guess he'll just wait to see what everyone else is, or what orders Zara gives us or whatever in this moment.
As you board and the bay fully closes, Cygnus lets out of his eye. He's like, "Oh, thank God that didn't resort to violence." And the hand that he had was like, one of his hands was by his side and covered just in like warped space and darkness. He was ready to cast something if needed.
And just so Cygnus knows, Booker's necklace is under his shirt, like hidden under his shirt currently.
As long as there's not a reaction, Cygnus is interested in it, but he's not like interested in the point that that's the only thing that matters and not Booker.
Yeah.
So he looks relieved to see Booker, not just because Booker brings the necklace.
Dion's actively trying to melt in the backdrop, especially after the eye contact, because he is not even remotely sure how to say anything about the situation. And so he's kind of slowly sinking into the coat more as he kind of tries to grab a small handful of papers, but he's kind of keeping it tucked behind his back right now.
And I think to make it worse, like once everyone is starting to disperse, Booker would make his way up to what he thinks is Remiel and say, "I told you I'd come back."
Dion would kind of look at Booker, and Booker in this moment, like, he looks exhausted. For again, for the group that's not been doing anything for what you would assume has been this time, at least just traveling, he looks beyond exhausted. And that, again, that kind of lightness that you had seen at Everhome and in the moment at the Blackwake Exchange, that lightness is back in his eyes. But he looks so uncomfortable as he kind of fiddles behind his back before kind of handing Booker a few papers.
Booker looks at the papers like very confused. I think like there's a lot of concern on his face when he sees the exhaustion, and then just Dion just silently handing him these papers. He just looks at the papers and looks back at him, and he says, "What are you writing, a novel or something?"
I think that you should read those first, and once you look them over and you feel what you feel in those moments, if there are any questions, you can come and find me. And Dion, I think at that point would just kind of leave Booker with the papers and kind of quickly and it kind of panically just go back upstairs. Again, for Booker, for the first time too, he is seeing Lucifer completely just stay attached to what he would again assume is Ramiel.
Yeah, he just stands like he's just like sort of very confused and just kind of standing there in shock, holding these papers, watching Ramiel Dion walk away. And if he was alone at that point, he would begin reading them immediately. And oh my god, you have sent me.
I told you it was multiple pages.
Well, we could probably, if we want, we could end the session.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right. Well, that is not where I anticipated to leave us going into the session, obviously, because I had anticipated more of us here, but because that is of the circumstance, that is where we're going to leave things. We will have obviously more going into next session next week because there will be more of us here to talk about it.
Yeah, essentially what happened was my production got pushed by a couple months, so I was like literally the day after I was like packed and ready to get on a like 9-hour drive and then spend 2 days before I flew out of the country. I got a call from the producer that was like, "Hey, just kidding. Don't drive. don't drive to Dallas. Actually, we've been pushed like 2 months or so." So, and I texted CK like that morning. I was like, "Hey, I know that we just did a whole episode where I said goodbye to everybody. But if you wanted, I could come back and whatever." It was so funny. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm back at the worst.
Ask goodbye, and then it's just, hey guys.
Hey, just kidding. Pick me up.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Left my space.
I'm really scared. Yeah. Oh my god. It was supposed to be a fun, silly thing. I didn't know it was going to be so sad. But
it's okay, because we're all here now.
Yay.
Gang's all here.
Gang's all here. Get out of my head.
Well, the gang is somewhat here, I guess.
In a very fucked up fashion that we did not plan at all.
Timing couldn't have been more insane.
I actually called in a threat to your producer.
Oh my god.
I'm not done with him yet, damn it.
Dude, the party collapsed.
He's gonna be like, I was gone for a week. I was gone for like 7 days.
It was 7 days too much, man. You killed everyone.
So
literally and figuratively.
Well, I was like, damn, like at least they'll have 2 sessions where I'm not there. And then you guys canceled last session and then
I was like, damn, now it just got weird.
No, it just got sad and weird.
All right.
Also, I
well,
requested access to the.
Oh, did it
letters.
not? I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Where? Come on.
You give them the
It was-
papers, and you don't even.
He can't read them.
Can't even read them. I
Can't
don't. It's
even
in a
read
different language. He can't read. Ramio thought he could speak halfling. He didn't know.
Dude, why is Google being angry with me right now? Hold on. What is going on? I'm gonna just fucking copy and paste this whole thing in Discord. Which is horrible because it is many a pages long. There you go. Enjoy.
I got it. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna wait to read this until I hang up.
All right,
Oh, hear
everybody.
you crying?
me.
Dude, heart and soul. I didn't think I was gonna need this letter. Hey, honest to God, I did it for funsies just to have it, but I didn't think I was gonna actually fucking need it. Well.
Good,
Wait,
good
can
to
I
be
show
back.
the space puppy? Can I show Carl? Oh, I want to show Carl. God. Baby.
Yeah, you can show.
Thank you. I'm putting it
You
in
guys
the
are gonna
channel.
see it eventually when somebody goes into the med bay and looks around.
He's so cute. I love him so much.
Takes the jar and smashes it on the ground.
That's probably not a good idea.
Who said that?
I can't wait for next session. It's gonna be like,
we love
oh
him
yeah,
so
I got headlights and also Ramio malted into a new person.
Ramio's dead.
Well, technically, Ramiel was never an actual person.
That's
Dion's
fucked up. Don't you dare say that.
Technically, not
Technically
a real person.
speaking, he was not really a real person.
It's fucked up. That's feels homophobic, actually.
It is.
Well, that's because it is.
I love this space puppy so much. He's my friend.
You always say he's my friend, and then you send me like the saddest, most terrifying art of him.
He's my fan. Look at him.
Look how not friendly he looks.
He looks so friendly. He just wants a hug.
I don't
That's what
think
he's got all those arms for.
For hugging.
To murder,
hugging,
I think.
obviously.
No, it's hugging.
Okay, we can agree to disagree.
Yeah, that's definitely not the face of somebody is in any kind of danger at all.
Yeah, it's a baby.
Just
a little guy.
If y'all thought Booker hated Thorn before,
oh my god.
Just saying.
Bro, no.
I'm not gonna share any kind of information that I really want to share. I'm gonna let it happen naturally, and we will see what happens.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
It will happen naturally. It will happen, and when it does, it will be very, very funny or terrifying, whichever one you want to really go with. But
yeah.
I hate surprises.
It's okay, buddy. Me too. That's why I chose to be a DM.
That's why DMs.
Yeah,
that's why
I get to make them all.
I regularly realize that playing this, I'm like, oh, this is why I DM, because I don't want to experience this.
Yeah. This is the one out of the 3 times I've DM'd campaigns. This is like the one that I know everything that is happening. All the way to the very end. So
I love that.
Can't even make it up as I go. I did have to get a little creative in previous campaigns toward the end because a lot happened and I was not prepared for any of it, which is crazy because I came up with most of it. So We did have to alt in one so hard that I don't remember the ending super well. The other one, we alted so hard we changed the trajectory of the storyline, and there were dragons. The Demon Lord part
Berlioz
thing
had
I knew
so
about,
many
but I didn't know
friends with
about
dragons.
why were there so many dragons. I don't know.
You mean to tell me there were dragons in the game called Dungeons and Dragons?
Dude, you'd be
Yeah, but
surprised
the
how little
level of
dragons there
dragons-
are in Dungeons and Dragons.
Really?
and the lack of
and
dungeons,
dungeons.
to be
Only a
honest with
Most-
you.
And
Yeah.
dungeons?
And
Have you
dungeons.
been in a dungeon so far?
Technically,
This is my very first D&D campaign I've ever played, so...
you could. Technically, you could qualify some of the wrecked spaceships as a dungeon, I guess. Maybe.
That is the crawling
No.
part.
Delicious.
I don't
Yeah,
know
the
if I would
crawling part.
say it's a dungeon crawl per se, but there was some crawling. I could probably share what the friend was that you guys were gonna go have fun with real quick. View my collection. Holy flashbang, the screen is very bright. I wish D&D Beyond had a dark mode. Did I have a picture of it? That's the real question. Why wouldn't I have had a picture of it? Oh my god, I had a picture of it. Here you go.
And we didn't get to fight him?
Oh.
You wanted to?
Is that to scale? Is that to scale with that guy on the ground?
It's pretty
There's
close.
a baby.
Oh. Wait, he's got knee
puppy.
mouths.
He was something.
Wait, where'd you put it?
It is in the
Put it-
art and stuff, I believe.
Put it in our pockets.
For later.
It's in Mrs. Bag of Holding, actually.
Interesting.
I'm realizing I forgot the laundry because I
Bruh.
was doing so much of the role playing that I didn't have time to go get the laundry.
Damn.
What a first world problem.
I don't know if I was.
I was trying to get other people to role play so I could have done that. I
that.
was trying to keep the night alive.
I was too busy playing pretend. I couldn't do my laundry. I'm
Hey,
right with
you know
though.
what?
No,
After
I'm the
leaving
same.
Our router, we did not cut out once, so
Dude, no roboting, no nothing. Clean
we
play.
stayed strong green signal.
Besides the
entire
fact that I
time.
was fucking choking while I was doing my fucking speech.
That
I
had
had to
nothing to
come
do with
up-
the internet.
No, that was just me being fucking stupid. And I had to come up with that shit on the spot. Because I didn't know this was happening tonight.
That was very impressive.
That was your call, not mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
You couldn't have waited 6 hours.
Bro! Also, we didn't know that he was gonna come back that quickly. That's all I mean. First off, fuck both of you.
I thought I was being.
We worked
I thought I was
really
being
hard.
silly.
Yeah, we worked really hard to
Fucking
make sure
hell!
no one knew.
I was like, I'm not gonna tell anyone. It's gonna be so silly and fun, and be like, oh look, he's back, la 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 la. Just kidding.
God damn it.
I was like, dude, you were like making the decision to do it, and I was like, should I tell them? And I was like, but I shouldn't. Like, I was like, narratively, no, you should do what you're gonna do. Like, I'm not gonna fuck that up if that's what Ramio wants
God
to do.
damn it!
But I was like, should I considered it.
I
I'm
had to
having a
come up
good
with all
time.
that shit on the fucking spot. I'm not good with that kind of shit. I tried my best.
No, you did really good. Except for the choking and dying part. That was the only.
Oh
I
my
deduct
God.
points for that, but everything else is fantastic.
Legitimately, I shit you not. Like, I had something at the back of my throat that was literally causing me to cough, and I was like, I was really trying to push through it, which is where my voice started getting weaker.
That's when the homophobia kicked in, I think.
I was dying. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get our laundry.
I'm probably gonna sign off for the night.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop off. I do have an 8:30 meeting tomorrow morning, so
I gotta work.
I also gotta go to work.
Corn cob.
I get to sleep in.
Damn.
Because I don't start school till next week.
School.
Yeah.
I love you guys. Good night, stream.